Welcome to Cardinal Community TV. This broadcast is made possible by the District Video Club, which is directed by Mr. Paul Ferguson and advisors Mrs. Stephanie Blythe and Mr. Brad Barhorst. The DVC also consists of students from Brookside Middle and High School in grades 7 through 12. We live stream after-school events for grades K through 12, such as sports, concerts, plays, award ceremonies, and more. Please subscribe to our YouTube page, Cardinal Community TV, to never miss a production. Thanks and enjoy the show.
To find us online, go to our school community page, click For Community, then click Cardinal Community TV, where you can then scroll down and see our streamed events on the left. You will then see DVC Fundraiser, where if you click on that link, it will take you to Snap Raise. Then you can donate money to our program and help us out. Donations end October 8th. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Alex Hicks, a student at District Video Club. In this video, I'm going to show you how to watch live and past Brookside School events on YouTube. First, go to YouTube, and once you're on their homepage, go to the search bar. Type in Cardinal Community TV and click on the Cardinal. Once you have clicked on the Cardinal, you will see an option that says Live. Click on Live and you will see all of our videos. There you can also find our latest, our oldest, or most popular videos. You can also look on playlists and choose a specific group of recordings. Thanks for watching. I hope this helps you in finding our events. Guys, my name is Alex and I'm a sophomore here at Brookside High School.
And I'm Trevor and I'm also a sophomore here at Brookside High School.
We both are part of the District Video Club, and if you're tired of watching our live streams on your phone and computer and want to watch our live streams on a bigger screen, you now can watch our live streams on Roku TV, Apple TV, and Amazon Fire TV. We will show you how to find us on the Roku TV, but the other two are very similar.
First, you'll need to find the channels icon on your home screen and open it. There will be a search channel icon and click on it. In the search bar, you will type in Boxcast. There will be a green and white icon. Click on it, and to the right, it will say Add Channel. Click on that, and then it will say Channel Added.
After that, click on the Go To channel, and the app will open. And then you'll see a magnifying glass that says Search. Search for an organization, and then you will type Sheffield and see our Cardinal logo, which you will click on. And after you click on that, all BMS and BHS streams will be available.
We hope you found this video helpful, and stay tuned for more ways to find our stream. Thanks for watching.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Cardinal Community TV for today's Brookside High School Soccer doubleheader. The night will lead off with the boys, starting here in just a couple minutes, followed by the girls. That'll be around 7 o'clock tonight. Both teams are going up against a well-known opponent by the name of the Columbia Raiders. The boys lost a close one the first time they played the Raiders, so hopefully the home field advantage will turn things around tonight. But before all that, let's break down this game. I'm flying solo currently. I'm here with a skeleton crew. Coach Ferguson is here with me. We are running the show. We're getting some special help. We're giving a special shout-out tonight from one of our favorite people in the world, Miss Val Ryan, who's very excited about that Guardians win today. 6-1 win, stayed alive. Huge win for the Guardians. Brian Rocchio with the bomb for the Guards. So this broadcast is produced by Cardinal Community TV, brought to you by the District Video Club, which is an after-school student organization that is comprised of students in grades 7 through 12. The DVC is directed by Mr. Paul Ferguson, who told the kids the wrong time for the start tonight. That's why we're a skeleton crew. Advisors, Mrs. Stephanie Blythe, and myself. I am Coach Brad Barhorst. I am straight from middle school practice, Mr. Ferguson. We had a great practice today. Big game tomorrow for the Cards. Last home game of the season, taking on the Oberlin Phoenix in middle school football action. We're about to get underway here. We've got a lot of good stuff for you tonight. We have an interview with senior captain Jacob McIver. We're calling it a special edition of the 53 with Coach B. He's got some alternative ideas for the name, but we'll see how that goes. We should be just about ready to get underway, but here's the bad news. The skeleton crew has expanded to reach the officials. We are short on officials. I did see one gentleman earlier, but I don't see him anymore. Maybe he went out to his car. Maybe he's making some phone calls. I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and go to that interview with senior captain Jake McIver.
All right, welcome back. It's another 53 with Coach B, but this time it's 55. So we're talking football today, but football. So I'm here with senior Jake McIver. What do you think about the name for our show?
Maybe we could call it 55 with McIver.
Oh, special. There you go. Special edition 55 with McIver. So let's hit it.
All right.
So Jake, you guys are 5-7 right now. Got a couple of games left. You think you guys can get to 500 before the end of the year?
Yeah, we're doing pretty good this year. I think our odds are looking pretty decent. I think we'll do all right. We play Columbia tomorrow night at 5 at home. Last game we lost to them 3-2, but it was really close. So
okay.
I think this time around we can probably get the win.
And we'll have the DVC there to help us out. So that'll be that boost that you guys maybe needed to get that one more goal, get ahead of them. So who are the main scorers this year for the team?
This year it's been a lot of Cole Lapone, Parker Gavitt, and then Jaden has also been really good. We have a lot of talent this year, especially with some of the new guys. And we're getting a lot more pressure on the goal than we have in previous years.
Yeah, and that's some young guys. Cole's a sophomore and Parker just a freshman.
Yeah.
And how about Grayson Holowinko in the goals? He doing a good job this season?
Yeah, he's been doing great. Unfortunately, he got a concussion, so he's out right now. But we have Jackson in the goal right now.
Hopefully we got some footage we can show that of Holowinko getting his head bashed. That was pretty wild time. So what do you think the key is for us getting Columbia tonight?
I think just our spacing and just playing together as a team I think if we work together, we can, get the win.
All right, great job. That was 55 with MacGyver. Jake MacGyver, thanks for joining us.
All right, and welcome back. So I'm really enjoying those interviews, Coach. We should maybe try and get the drone footage. Let's get the drone out there one of these days and get that on the 53 with Coach B. Maybe before our football game here in a couple weeks with the Oberlin Phoenix on senior night for the football team. Maybe we'll try and get a few of the guys and do an extended 53 with Coach B and get the drones out there. I know it takes a lot of work. Let's speaking of drones, let's take a look at our footage from the homecoming game from the drone footage from Friday night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Board of Directors, Commissioner, and staff of Ohio High School Athletic Association welcome you to this OHSAA-sanctioned contest. To honor America, please stand if you are able for the playing of our national anthem. As the host of tonight's game, the Athletic Department of Brookside High School welcomes you to tonight's soccer game between Brookside High School and Columbia High School and thanks you for your support of high school student athletes. The officials assigned to this game have met the requirements set by the OHSAA and have been approved by both schools to provide their important role in tonight's game. The officials for tonight's game are Tom Stevens and Chris Sabo. The athletes, coaches, and officials are guests of Brookside High School, and fans are asked to respect the effort each of them has put forth preparing for tonight's contest. We ask all attending to show courtesy and respect for fellow fans, officials, coaches, those administering the contest, and of course your team and your opponent. And remember to respect the game. Now let's meet the starters in tonight's game. First, for the visiting Columbia, number 1, Mustafa Kambari. Number 5, John Bodo. Number 6, Lance Murray. Number 7, Jack Washburn. Number 9, Will Stormer. Number 10, Haroon Shakib. Number 11, Ryan Borsich. Number 22, Kyle Arcuri. Number 23, Evan Jareski. Number 24, Kaysen Glia. Number 16, Josh Bodo. Columbia is coached by head coach Frank Washburn and assistant coach Brian Arcuri. And now for your Cardinals. Number 2, Captain Jacob McIver. Number 4, Jackson Cantu. Number 5, Jaden Henke. Number 8, Parker Gabbett. Number 9, Evan Little. Number 10, Noah Kalita. Number 14, Devin Davis. Number 16, Gabe Hernandez. Number 17, Captain Elliot Ryan. Number 20, Grayson Wright. Number 21, Cole Lapone. Brookside is coached by head coach Chris Atkins and assistant coach Allie Thomas.
All right, and welcome back. Well, we have one official. Looks like we are going to go ahead and get the game action underway here shortly. So let's talk a little bit about the Cardinals. You heard there from Jacob McIver that a lot more speed this year, and you got a very young goal-scoring group. Cole Lapone, a sophomore, Parker Gabbett, a freshman, leading the way on the scoring end of things. The two captains, Elliot Ryan, Jake McIver, strong defenders, leading from the back. So we are still attempting to contact that other ref, I believe. I see the lead official is down there on the field, and he's got his phone up to his ear. So he's calling. He knows who the other guy is that's supposed to be here, and he is calling him, trying to figure out just where he's at. As we mentioned, the Cardinals lost 3-2, so a good game against Columbia the last go-round. The Cardinals come into this one with a record of 5-7 overall, so just a couple games under 500. They'll see if they can get hot and mimic the Guardians here at the end of their season and move on up. We will, while we're still in our official-related delay, we've got an interview. We'll probably show it again later on, but we'll get our interview with the girls' senior, Jordan Baylog. Let's take a look at that.
My name is Jordan Baylog, and I am left midfield. Creep by Son. It's like a very pump-up song for me. Oh, I want to be speedy. I'm so tired of being slower than the other girls. Carly Guzman, because she's literally the fastest out of our entire team. And and I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous.
All right. Good to hear from Jordan. Good to hear that they're interested in speed. You know what's a good way to get fast, Coach Ferg? Go out for the track team. We're hoping to get Jordan back out there this spring and get her running. Last year she was unable to do it with us, but a couple years before she was a key distance runner for the squad and was developing that way. And so hopefully we'll get her back out there. She can hang out with Carly Guzman some more. Fly Carly. How you like that for a nickname, Coach? Is that a good one? Yeah, that's pretty good, pretty good. We are still in a delay. We're waiting for an official. I know you by law, I think that there's a certain number of officials that you have to have. You know, when we do our middle school football games. We've started with 2 before, but you're supposed to have at least 3. And I just don't know if on a soccer field, that huge field like that, if you can go and do it with 1 guy. Okay. We've also got it. Let's go ahead and play it. We've got an interview with freshman Brentley Pursley.
My name is Bentley Pursley. I play defensive mid. One player I'd like to be like is Jaden Henke. If I had one superpower, it'd probably be flight, so I could get anywhere I'd like. And a music artist I like to listen to before games is Lucky.
All right, so we want to be able to fly. So 2 superpowers so far. We've got speed and flying. A lot of good stuff there. We are going to have a 40-minute first half eventually. We're hoping to get going soon. There is a rumor that Mrs. Ryan is going to be the official here shortly now that she's been promoted. She's been bumped off the camera duty that we were going to make her do. She may have to go down to the field and take on some additional responsibility. Our drone pilot has arrived for the evening. We're going to get Grant Brzezinski all set up with that. Maybe get you some footage of the squad as they continue to warm up. Again, the Cardinals taking on the Raiders. 2 40-minute halves once we get underway. Cards looking to get things going. Both teams are just kind of kicking the ball around at this point. They've done all their normal warm-ups. They're ready to go, but we don't have 2 officials. Coach Adkins doing double duty. He's trying to coach the team and get them ready, but he's also the athletic director, so he's trying to locate, track down this official that's not here. The lead official that is here has been trying to call, I'm guessing maybe unsuccessfully because he keeps trying. He's down on the track looking to get a hold of anybody. It's a really windy day. If you look at the players' jerseys, it's flapping out there. It was evident in the Guardians game today, too, that the wind was playing havoc in the outfield. It was very tough to catch fly balls. Chase DeLauder for the Guardians in his first major league game had a dropped fly ball that he was right under, should have caught and had some trouble with, and it fell to the ground. Luckily, Tanner Bybee got out of it, and the Guards did keep things under control and got the win, 6-1. The first day of October. It's still bright and sunny. The temps are warm, even though that wind is whipping through the Northeast Ohio territories here. The Guardians will play game 3 tomorrow. Also at 1 o'clock. Just not the best time of day for those of us that would like to tune in. Everybody's got to work. Everybody's got their kids at school. But that's when the Major League folks have told us that's when the game's going to take place. So that's what we've got. I will mention our next DVC broadcast is next Tuesday. We've got Brookside volleyball action for you. we'll have both the JV and varsity games next week on Tuesday. So tune in for that one. Hopefully some officials show up for that. Both teams just trying to find ways to stay active while we wait. You can see there Jackson Cantu, the sophomore. This is his first year playing soccer. He was playing defense earlier in the year, but with the injury to our starting goalie, he has moved into the goal position. We look forward to seeing him back there. He's a good athlete. We'll see how he does in the goal. As we mentioned, the first time that the Cardinals played the Raiders, it was a 3-2 game, a close showing out there in Columbia Station. Just about 20 minutes to half an hour drive from here, depending on the traffic. The Raiders a little bit smaller school than the Cardinals. They've got comparable team sizes. Their roster is about 17 players, whereas the Cardinals have 20. This is one of the biggest teams, the roster there. Well, let's take a look at the roster while we've got time. Number 1, I mentioned Grayson Holowinko, the freshman, is the goalkeeper, but he's out right now with a concussion. Number 2, Jacob McIver is a senior captain, and he's a defender. Number 4 is Jackson Cantu, the sophomore, who's a defender and now the goalie. Number 5 is Jaden Henke. He's a junior, and he plays forward. Number 6, one of the other seniors, Nazir Omer, is a midfielder. Number 7, Zach Kelly is a freshman who plays midfield. Number 8, Parker Gabbett is a freshman. He plays forward and mid. He's one of the team's leading scorers as a freshman. Number 9, Evan Little is a freshman forward. Number 10, Noah Kalita is a sophomore, and he plays the midfield. Number 11, Bentley Pursley. We met him a little while ago. He's a freshman midfielder. Number 12 is Cameron Roberts. He's a sophomore, plays midfield. Number 13, Mason Lascola is a sophomore, and he's a defender. Mason is pulling double duty this fall. He's part of the cross-country team. He's the number 1 runner for the cross-country squad and is also playing soccer. Number 14, Devin Davis is a sophomore who's a defender. Number 15, Liam Quintero Gutierrez is a freshman defender. Number 16 is Gabe Hernandez. He's also a freshman and also a defender. Number 17 is the other captain, Elliot Ryan, 4th-year player, 4 years on the varsity squad, and he's a defender as well. Number 18 is Sabian Figueroa, the sophomore who plays midfield. Number 19, Jeremiah Nickham is a junior forward. Number 20, Grayson Wright is a freshman who plays the midfield. Number 21 is Cole Lapone, sophomore midfielder. He and Parker are the 2 leading scorers on the team. Number 22 is Dominic Rodriguez, a senior midfielder who is playing soccer for the first time this year as well. He's an excellent track runner and was looking for a way to stay active in the fall, and they decided to go out for soccer. So this is his first time ever playing soccer. He's coming back from a pretty serious thumb injury, but he's almost back to full strength. And then number 23, Logan Prenier, is a sophomore who plays forward. Let's go through the Cardinal social media while we've got time, folks. You can find us at www.brooksidecardinals.com. On Twitter, it's at Brookside_AD. On Facebook, it's Brookside High School HS/MS Athletics. And on Instagram, Brookside Athletics. Let's talk about the coaching staff for the boys soccer team. Head coach, we mentioned Chris Adkins, who's also the athletic director here at school. busy guy tonight because he's trying to have his team be ready and he's trying to locate this other official. Right now he's over talking to the Columbia coaches. And his assistant is Allie Thomas. She's been his assistant for a couple years now. Let's talk about the administration for Sheffield Schools. Superintendent, Dr. Michael Cook. The principal for the high school is Miss Emily Adkins. And the assistant principal, his first year at Brookside, Mr. Brian George. For the athletic department, we mentioned that Chris Adkins is the athletic director. Our athletic trainer, and he's down on the field this afternoon, Mr. Mike Cicerci. He's a Brookside alum that's been our athletic trainer for probably 9 or 10 years at this point. Strength coach is Ron Bear. You can always find Coach Bear on the sidelines at the football games and in the weight room. And our fall faculty manager is one of our guidance counselors from the high school, Mr. Travis Baldwin. Travis is also the head baseball coach, so he's got a lot of, he wears many hats, as they say. Let's look at Columbia's roster. Number 1, Mustafa Kambari is an 11th grader, plays in midfield. Number 2, Anthony Demagal is also a junior, and he plays defense. Number 3, AJ Ibarra, another junior who plays forward. Number 4, Nikhil Juturu is also an 11th grader, plays the midfield. Number 5, John Bodo, another junior who plays midfield. Number 6, Lance Murray, a sophomore forward. Number 7, those of you that tuned into the football game last Friday night, this is a familiar name. Mr. Jack Washburn is a junior midfielder. He was also the kicker for the football team Friday night. Had a lot of action Friday night because the Columbia Raiders put up a lot of points. He was kicking a lot of extra points Friday night. Number 8, Mason Meskin is a freshman midfielder. Number 9, Will Stormer is a senior defender. Number 10, Haroon Shakib is a senior defender. Number 11, Ryan Borzuch is number 11 and forward. Number 14, Caden Alicio is a junior defender. Number 15, Jackson Heidecker is a freshman forward. Number 16, Josh Bodo, 12th grade defender. Number 17, Alex Kehorani, sophomore defender. Number 22, Kyle Arcuri, junior midfielder. Number 23, Evan Jareski, sophomore goalkeeper. 24, Kason Gliha, sophomore defender. And number 25, Evan Bose is a junior forward. The athletic director at Columbia is Mr. Jason Ward. Jason used to be the head football coach at Columbia, moved out of that role as he became the athletic director a few years back. Val Ryan didn't think I would know that, but I did. All right, we are going to get underway with just the one official. Looks like the Cardinals are going to have it to start. Evan Little sends it back. Parker Gabbett with it. He clears it up ahead. Just out of the range of Jaden. So Parker Gabbett with an aggressive pass to start us off, but we were just a little bit too far. Jaden Henke, the junior, was running up the right sideline, but was just out ahead of him. So Columbia will take the throw in here. Bounces around. Jacob McIver comes out with it. Elliott Ryan. And then it's up and out of bounds. Another throw in for the Raiders. They take it up the left sideline. They're on the move. MacGyver and Ryan dropping back defensively. They square it off, and then, a nice save there by Cantu. Cantu whips it up the left sideline. And it's coming back at them. MacGyver taps it over to Ryan. Ryan up ahead to Lapone. It slips through. Back and forth here early. And out of bounds. Throw in. We're joined in the press box. There he is, our main man, Alex Hicks. Hicksy, how we doing tonight?
I'm good. Rushed to get here, but I'm here now, and I'm ready for this game.
Well, the big story of the night so far is only one official showed up, so we're just underway.
I was talking to Miss Ryan up here, and she said there's only one official, so hopefully that official's really good at his job.
He seems to be taking sort of, I refer to it as the Big Al approach. He's just going to stay back and kind of view everything from a distance. Everybody who's played a sport in Lorraine County knows Al Ivy. And that one's out of bounds. Devin Davis will pick it up for the Cardinals.
It's good to see Devin back out doing sports. I know in track season he had a pretty bad injury, and it's good to see that he's back at it.
Yeah, broke his lower leg during track season. Jaden Henke with it now. Oh, nice spin move there. He keeps control. He's got some game there, Hicksy.
Yeah, I know. He's got way more skill than I do in this.
Parker Gabbett over to Lapone. Those two are the leading scorers for the Cardinals. Lapone pushes it ahead. Gabbett will take it off the side, keeps it in bounds.
Nice shot by him,
out of
saving
the
it there.
corner, and then it's pushed out the end.
Looks like they might have called it out there because he could have cut it, but he just kind of kicked it away.
Yeah, they are going to give Columbia a throw in on that far sideline. Out of bounds. And Davis immediately gets it in quickly, but it comes right back. Ryan with it, ahead to right.
Chasing him down and getting him back to the goalie.
Yeah, send it back to their goalie. I'm surprised he didn't try to pick that up. That's
I know.
Kind of a risky play to take that. And it came back for the Cardinals, but Columbia sends it to the other end.
Devin's kind of just waiting there.
He was. I think he was gonna wait till it went out. And then it took a sideways bounce. The ground's a little uneven in that corner of the field.
Very contested right there. Ryan's on him. Nice job by the goalie.
Nice stop by Jackson Cantu. As we mentioned, Jackson, his first year playing soccer, and he's been promoted to goalie with the injury, the concussion to Grayson Holowenko. So hopefully Grayson will be back soon. But Jackson's got 2 nice saves already tonight.
Yeah, like you said, he's new, but he's already proved that he's proved his worth.
There's another one through. Cantu scoops it up. See if he slings it or tries to punt this one.
If he punts it, we might need to get him on the football team.
Nope, just going to sling it into the middle to MacGyver. Whoop. Gabe Hernandez, swing and a miss. That one goes out of bounds to the Raiders.
So it's immediately back. Could have just been a Cardinals there, so let's see if we can try to get rid of it, and they almost did there. Oh, nice job by Elliot Ryan.
Nice stop by the senior captain. He and Jake MacGyver, not only the 2 captains, but the 2 primary defenders, especially so far in this one.
Yeah, I know Jacob MacGyver and Elliot Ryan are both very good, and they're both seniors, so it's going to be unfortunate when they do end up graduating, but, they are a key part of this team.
Four seniors on this year's squad: MacGyver, Ryan, Dominic Rodriguez, and Nazir Omer. Hernandez controls it here. He's going to kick it up ahead to right. Right with a nice move to kick it through. But it's picked up by the Raiders.
Elliot Ryan passed it to Devin there.
Davis clears it up
It was
ahead.
a good kick, just to switch sides real quick.
The Columbia goalkeeper smashes it up the middle. This one's out ahead. See if Ryan can control it out. There you go. Good job by Elliott to tap it out there. Devin Davis sends it up to Gabbett. Parker Gabbett up the left sideline.
Yeah, Gabbett just
fighting for control there.
Nice spin there.
Stop and pop right there. Noah Kalita with it. Back to Gabbett.
Very
Very
physical over there.
You know what? When there's only one official, you got to be extra physical.
You probably get, especially on the other side of the field, you probably get a couple more physical things than you normally would be able to with multiple officials.
Alex, we did play the 53 with Coach B, or better known as 55 with
55
MacGyver. Played that during our delay, so we got that footage out there. We've shown the drone footage from Friday night as well.
Yeah,
And
I mean, I see Grant down there, so I'm guessing we're going to be getting
about
something
to have
today.
just about to have the drone going tonight. Get some great footage, I'm sure, with this weather. And
Elliott tried to headbutt it there, but he unfortunately just missed it, and then I think caught.
Yeah, the official
Caught the
blew the
Columbia.
whistle. They're going to call Elliott for the trip.
I think they might call him for that. I mean, I don't know if it really was on him. I mean,
Yeah.
he just fell for it.
The dejected look on Elliott's face made me believe that they did call for a penalty kick here.
Yeah,
Number
I mean,
7, Jack Washburn, who we mentioned from Friday night, was the kicker.
Oh, yeah.
For the field goal football team Friday night, and
it is normally how it goes with soccer and football.
Yep, he's I'm sure one of the better players for the Columbia varsity soccer squad, and he scores it. Boy, what a kick!
I know, that was the one corner. I'm gonna and if you want to watch that football game,
we were gonna get some footage right there. Coach Ferg hit the wrong button.
but if you want to watch football,
he cleared the line and got it below the crossbar out of Cantu's range. Just the perfect kick. There's only about a 1 or 2 foot space there where you're high enough to be over the defenders, but low enough not to hit the crossbar. So 1-0, about 9 minutes in. Wright kicks it up ahead, and it comes back to him.
they're fighting for it there.
Wright, oh, it looked like Wright was tripped up there by Washburn, but no call. Ball's moving around the outside now. Kalita's going to track this one down and send it over. And where it's picked off by the Raiders. MacGyver cuts it off.
MacGyver and Elliott are
Good
fighting
job
for it.
there.
Nice
Yeah,
shots.
MacGyver got a little physical,
Yeah.
broke that play down. Ryan will send it up ahead. He was trying to get it through, but it was cut off by a Raider. Here comes Washburn on the move. He gets by 4 guys, but
MacGyver's just
MacGyver catches up to him.
Oh,
boy, that backside was open there.
Yeah.
Cantu really committed to stopping Washburn. The ball got through and almost scored from the backside, but he was just a little bit high.
I know, luckily it was a little high there.
It went over the bar, out of bounds. One nothing our score. We are 10 minutes in. We started quite a bit later than anticipated due to the fact that only one referee was here. Out of bounds there, Cole Lapone throws it in, goes by Wright.
Kicks it straight out there to Elliott.
Kind of a lost kick there. He
Yeah,
just
just
kicked
straight
it
to Devin.
right to the Brookside 3 defenders. Just kicked it right at all of them. Here comes Washburn on the attack, sends it to the right.
Nice shot by Devin there to just kick it away to his teammates there.
Jaden Henke with it now. He's moving up the sideline. He's got Gabbett ahead of him. And Lapone on the far side. But he's trapped right now, so he sends it back to Kalita, who puts it ahead.
Ooh, just one goal.
Shot on the goal here. Oh, a nice stop. Evan Little had a shot on goal there, but a good stop out in the open by the Columbia goalie. MacGyver sends it in, and it comes right,
back out.
He'll take another shot at it. This time he gets it over the top. Evan Little sends it across, but it's behind the goal. I think he wanted to send it right out in front of the goal, but didn't quite get enough spin on it. He didn't bend it like Beckham, as they say. Trying to make as many soccer references as I know. Most of it's going to come from Ted Lasso, though. Washburn clears it up ahead, but he's got nobody ahead of him. Easy pickup for Cantu.
Yeah. Instantly just grabbed it, played safe. There's no need to. Boots it straight at this guy.
Cantu punts this one. Oof.
Ooh.
Washburn smoked that one with his forehead. It
Yeah.
ends up going out of bounds off of a Cardinal.
Very contested there with MacGyver again.
Yeah, MacGyver getting really physical with Washburn. Kicks it out the end. It will be a Columbia corner kick. See what kind of play the Raiders have set up and how the Cardinals will defend it. Ooh, right out in front of the goal, but there's just too many Cardinals.
It's a wall of Cardinals right there,
there,
just making sure that it can't escalate.
Out of bounds to the Cardinals.
MacGyver's going to throw it in again.
Gets a fresh ball, throws it over the top.
Throws it to Evan Little.
Back and forth, back and forth. Most of the action so far has been in the middle of the field.
Yeah. It's been very contested right now.
Gabbett clears it ahead. Let's see if Lapone tracks it down. He does.
Nice shot by Lapone.
He's loose, but the Columbia defender got just ahead of him.
Ooh,
Gabbett will send it back. Parker was on a collision course.
I know, he had to stop.
He thought better of taking that one on. Oh, a nice stop by Cantu. So Jackson Cantu with his at least third.
Yeah.
Really good stop.
Oh, nice. MacGyver kind of just shrugged him off there.
Jake MacGyver is a big, strong kid.
Columbia just kicked it out there. So it's going to be like Devin's going to be the one throwing it in.
Devin Davis into the middle. It's kicked back out. Right back at
Ooh,
Elliott
right to
Ryan. Nice play by Elliott.
MacGyver just boots it straight in the air, getting it away. It's just being booted around right now.
Yeah, a lot of, I don't want to say pointless, but silly kicks.
Yeah.
You're just coming up and kicking it as hard as you can, and it's going out of bounds. Which leads to a throw in. MacGyver sends this one. Right will tap that one out of bounds. Long throw, but it's over the top, and MacGyver's able to track it down. He's battling right now, and he'll pick up the throw in. Nope, they're going to say
They're going to say he was out on.
No side judge. Grayson Holowinko was over here making the call.
I feel like you could have maybe given us that one. MacGyver throws it in again. Oh,
Hankey off of his chest. It's over now. Let's see if Parker Gabbett can get up the middle. He does. He clears it ahead.
Yes.
Just a little bit too far. A little bit too much ahead.
If it was to the left or right more, we would have had a shot there, but it was just kind of straight to the goalie there.
Yeah, Jaden Hankey with some speed on that outside. He's very fast. Cole Lapone very fast, and so is Parker Gabbett. So the Cardinals very quick on the forefront.
Yeah. Devin just trying to keep up over there on that side. Now there's Elliott. Now there's
Washburn is very good, and he scores again. Take a look at this. He just puts it right through.
Yeah. He was running parallel to the goal, and then he just kind of tapped it in there.
And he sent it between two defenders and past the goalie. So 2 goals in the first 20 minutes for Jack Washburn, who had 6 extra points Friday night.
6 extra points.
So he's been putting a lot of kicks through our goal / uprights here in the last week. Got to do something about that guy.
I know we got to get rid of him. Hopefully he's a senior, so we don't gotta see him again.
No, he's a junior.
Oof.
Washburn controls it again now. He's on the move again. He's got it up the left sideline. Stops. Kicks it over the top, but Cantu was able to track that one down.
Kind of saw Washburn just look at MacGyver, and then he's like, I'm not going to go forward anymore. I'm going to just kick it over.
Gabbett steals that pass back. Sends it ahead to Hankey. Puts it back. Oh, that would have been a nice give and go. Had that gotten through, Parker Gabbett would have been up the sidelines with a chance for a shot, but not to be. MacGyver with it now.
Just deep boot.
Blasted.
Yeah.
I guess when you have a Jack Washburn type player, you just send it and let him go get it.
And be like, just give all your trust on him and just see what he can do with it. Let's start by right there.
Parker Gabbett takes it from right, sends it up ahead, but it's taken back.
Straight back
by
to
the Raiders,
him.
who send it back to Gabbett. Across the field there. Tapped ahead by the Raiders.
No MacGyver. Very contested there. Nice job by him keeping control, at least for as long as he did there.
Yeah, toe tap, but spin on it. Kicked out through. Washburn with it. That's not who you want to have the ball at this point. You want to get it into the hands of the other guys. Washburn working his way through traffic.
Yeah, it's a lot of Cardinals there.
And another goal. Jack Washburn with his 3rd goal of the first half of the first half. So he is on fire thus far tonight, folks. 3rd goal for Jack Washburn, the junior for the Raiders. And that matches the total from the last time these two teams met. The Raiders only scored 3. They've got 3 already today, all from the junior Jack Washburn. Evan Little sends it back to Gabbett. Gabbett over to right.
Right to Elliott. And then Elliott to Devin.
Davis sends it through the middle. Picked up by Columbia players. Back around. Gabbett puts it up and over the top. It's in traffic. Picked up by the Columbia goalie. We're starting to see some more staff members show up here. Hicksy.
Yeah, we're starting to see a couple of the people fall in.
Gavin Blythe now running the show on our left. Trevor Kitzberger in the house as well.
Trevor Kitzberger to my right now.
Hankey with a header and then keeps control of it himself. Well, he's got some.
He's got that
foot skills.
Yeah, he does.
He got pushed pretty good there. Again, we are playing with only one official. Hard to get on him about every call, but you do hope that they at least track the action near the ball, stay as close as he can to that.
You know, I do see the drones finally up, so maybe Grant's going to get some footage for us to show later on.
We'll get some footage. MacGyver over the top. It's kicked around a few times.
Looks like he got hit in the eye there.
Evan Little looks like he got poked in the eye or
something that the official didn't see there. And they both slapped hands, so I think they both just like are chill. Because Evan Little went up to number 11 of Columbia, and they both slapped hands, high five. So I guess they made up already.
Incidental contact, as they say.
It's a very physical game. So.
Oh. They're going to call Parker Gavitt for the trip there. Even Washburn, I think Jack Washburn walked up to him and kind of like, I don't think that was that good of a call, but
he'll take it.
You get it. 18 minutes to go here in the first half. 2 40-minute halves is what they play in high school soccer here in Ohio. Ball's tapped around, and it's going to go out. The end be a goal kick for the Cardinals.
It's going to be the one booting it back in.
Elliot Ryan, the senior, one of the two captains. All right, we have some substitution here. Zach Kelly going to see his first action. Jaden Hankey's going to move into the middle. And that one's knocked out of bounds as well.
You know, we're going to see MacGyver's arm and see if it ever gets tired through the rest of this game.
A lot of throw-ins.
That's a good thing we're going to be checking today.
Washburn's going to get that one. And Kelly made a nice sliding kick there, but then he went into the tarp.
The tarp there.
Slid in. Looked like he lost his footing as he slid when his foot landed on that tarp. Tarp is there, of course, for the sideline for the football players, so they know where to stand.
MacGyver just boots it in the sky. They tried to get it there, but he just couldn't grab it. MacGyver's jumping in there.
Oh, nice play there.
Yeah, luckily that just went straight up there.
Yeah, Elliott was able to get enough turn and contact on him that the kick went high. Player lost his momentum as he was coming forward. Elliott sends it
Ryan with that boot there.
Off to the left. Parker Gavitt's got it. He gets by one defender. Now
Parker Gavitt's fighting on that
side.
Fight
his way through up over midfield. It's up ahead to Lapone. Lapone's going to send it to the middle. Oh, boy, that was close to being there. Jaden Hankey was running through the middle. Had that gotten by that defender, I think he would have had an easy goal.
Devon's moved up. He's booted it back over there. Kind of went straight to the goalie, unfortunately.
Just ahead of Cole Lapone, who was streaking up that left sideline. Takes a big bounce over Jaden Henke. And it's tapped around. Now Jaden's got it. Sends it through. Lapone will have a chance here. Oh, his kick is just off the mark. Nice offensive play there from the Cardinals. Got an offensive opportunity at the goal. Just didn't quite put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, we're seeing it definitely go on their side more because originally it's kind of been Columbia making us on defense, but right now we're kind of pushing for offense.
15 minutes to go here in the first half.
A lot of headbutts over here. They're really all using their heads.
Woo.
Ooh, nice recovery there.
Yeah. Jaden Henke sends it up that right sideline for Zach Kelly, but it's going to be ahead of him. Picked up for the Raiders, but they tap it out of bounds. So Cardinal ball in a scoring area. Zach Kelly, the freshman. Zach does double duty as well. He's on the soccer team and the football team. Cletus throw in into some traffic there. Gabbett will take a chance at a shot, but it ricochets off of a Columbia defender and picked up by their goalie.
Got Devin breaking it. Tried to get a slide in there.
Slide tackle from. Now the Cardinals are on retreat. They've got to get back and get this one stopped. Good hustle there from Devin Davis.
I know Devin was on the other side there and had to book his way back.
Forces the player to stop, gets them turned, and allows the rest of the Cardinals to catch up. I'd keep a couple guys around Washburn.
I know Washburn's been the key player so far for Columbia, so we're just going to make sure we can contain him.
There's a clearance kick. Up ahead, and that one's tapped out. Windy day out there today.
Yeah, I know. I can hear the wind all the way in the booth here.
You can, as you look at the players, their jerseys are flapping. It impacted the results of today's Guardians playoff baseball game. Ball was very difficult to catch, especially in right and center field when it was hit in the air. The Guardians did win it 6-1. So game 3 tomorrow.
Yeah, big game tomorrow.
Big game. It's an elimination game. We can send the Tigers home. Good play from Lapone there. Looked like he should have gotten a trip call.
Yeah, he could have gotten something there. It looked a little physical.
And not able to say.
I could hear a fan say keep it going, but
it went out of bounds. The official, as we said, there's only one. He didn't see it go out. Grayson Holowinko is running the sideline flag here. He did have his flag up, but the official didn't see it, and the play action did not stop. Washburn sends it over the top.
Looked like there was a little miscommunication there from Devin and Elliott, though, because they both went for the same shot there.
Almost had a collision.
Oh, nice save.
What a kick.
I saw that curve from this angle on that, and he read that really well.
That was just a sweeping, looping kick, and it was saved by Cantu. Great job by him. That one's just out of the reach of Zach Kelly. It's going to head all the way.
He's going to be chasing it for a while.
It's out in lane 8, almost near the finish line. Columbia with the throw-in. But it's picked up. Elliott Ryan
boots it high in the sky.
High in the sky. Out of bounds, coming back to the Cardinals. Jake McIver will run up this sideline here a little ways. Get his throw in.
McIver tosses it in. A big toss there.
Yeah. All the way over the offensive and defensive players to the back.
Nice job by Elliott getting the stop there.
Stop.
No.
They will call a penalty there, though.
I don't know what penalty I saw.
Yeah, like I said, we only have one official, so we didn't get a chance for a good explanation about that one.
No, you got to just stop it, But
it is, Columbia is going to take a kick here from about the 37-yard line. Up over the top and right to Jackson Cantu. Easy stop for the Cardinals. Cantu bounces it through to Kelly. Centers it to Kalina. Back to Kelly. Nice little give and go, but a little bit ahead of Zach. Not able to track that one down. Back and forth we go here. Ball's moving into the middle.
Ooh, very contested there.
Yeah, push and shove.
Booted out, though.
A lot of contact. Here, nice play by Lapone there, but
booted straight out.
Comes back off of him. Davis has been busy back there defensively so far tonight.
Yeah, MacGyver trying to get for it there. With the block, MacGyver just kind of had to get it out there rather than not risk anything happening.
Throw in for the Raiders real quick.
Yeah, real quick. 9 minutes left until this is over.
Till halftime.
Well, till halftime. Till halftime.
It ain't over till it's over.
Ain't over till it's over. Halftime. 9 minutes till halftime is what I meant.
Hotly contested game, but 3 goals from Jack Washburn have the Raiders up 3-0, as they say. So, 3 goals tonight and 6 extra points Friday.
Yeah, he's definitely a kicker.
He's got 9 times here in the last week. He's scored at Dick Sevett Stadium in Sheffield, Ohio.
There normally is a correlation between whoever the kicker is for football is normally on the soccer team. I know for us last year we had Noah Adkins, who played football and soccer and was really good at both.
Yeah. However, this year the Cardinals have Tyler O'Donnell as the kicker. He's strictly a football player. Gabbett sends it over to Davis, who sends it up to Lapone. Cole, breaks through the middle. Oh, he's still alive. Henke with it now. He's got Zach Kelly up ahead. He sends it to him. Kelly's got a shot.
Oh,
good stop from the goalie there. Nice offensive play out of the Cardinals there. They had something going.
Yeah, he broke away there, and he really just kind of had the goalie to beat there.
Now here come the Raiders on the break.
MacGyver
gets it stopped and allows for his teammate, Gabe Hernandez, to come in and get the ball turned.
Yeah.
Some substitutions for the Raiders coming in now. Throw in from Columbia. Parker sends it over the top.
It straight over.
Good idea, because Henke's on the run.
Oh, collision there.
Good job by Kelly to keep it alive. Here it goes. There you go, Zach. Noah Kalita's got it here in the midfield.
Elliot Ryan boots it over to the side.
He's going to try and get it to Lapone, who heads it up ahead. He's turning it on the run. Boy, if he'd have gotten it past there, he'd have had it.
Yeah, the goalie was so far up.
The goalie was almost at the 30-yard line to kick that one. Oh, Wright puts it up and ahead. Lapone.
Oh, just to the left there.
Just to the left. Boy, nice aggressive play out of the Cardinals, but Cole Lapone, his shot on the goal is wide to the left by just inches.
Yeah, I know. He had to keep it to the left because of the goalie, and it was just a little too far to the left there.
Yeah, a couple inches, and that one ricochets home.
Yeah. Four Cardinals there against Washburn there.
And up and through, but saved by MacGyver.
Right boots it.
Over to Lapone. Lapone getting physical
Yeah,
over there on that
Lapone's-
sideline.
Very.
He's just running shoulder to
I know,
shoulder.
very
is
physical
full
over there.
Lapone. And the
Devin is
slide.
going to get called with that.
And the whistle's blown.
He looks so confused up there.
Devin did a good job of looking innocent. He stood up.
He's like, I didn't do anything wrong. I'm just here.
They did call that one, though. And unfortunately, because that one was inside the box, that's going to be a direct kick. And
Yeah.
guess who's going to put it
I
out
know.
there?
Guess who's the one
Yeah.
who's going for it here.
Jack Washburn and his 3 goals. And this is going to be a tough one. If Cantu can stop this, it'll be an impressive
Yes.
feat.
This is hard for anyone, even if, like, no matter who you are. Something this close is just really hard.
And he scores it. So an all-time first half for Jack Washburn.
Yeah.
4-0, as they say, Hicksy. 4-0.
4-0. Not 4-0, 4-0.
With 4 minutes and 2 seconds to go here in the first half.
That is the good thing. It's just the first half. So you still have another 40 minutes to get something to happen.
Yep. If we can have the kind of second half that Jack Washburn had in the first half, we'll get right back in this. Gavin, it's great that you got here because Coach Ferg really needed a hot dog. Chowing down now. He's got to power up. He's got this girls' game coming up later on. Got to have
Which
his
I wonder
energy.
if Gavin's going to be staying for the girls' game. That's the real question.
Gavin says no, but we'll see.
We'll see. I know you and me are still here.
Parker Gavitt sends it up ahead with the header, and Kalita sends it over. Back and forth. Good passing here.
Yeah, very good passing right now.
Problem is the Cardinals aren't advancing it yet. There goes Davis up the left sideline. He'll send it ahead to Lapone. Lapone's got Henke in the middle if he can clear these two.
He's fighting on that
Good
side.
job by the defender to cut Cole off. He didn't run at Cole. He ran ahead of him.
Yeah.
Cut off that passing lane. Made it tough for him to send it because Jaden Henke was running down the middle and would have had a shot at getting the Cardinals on the scoreboard. Columbia with a big throw in. Big bounce. It
Yeah,
actually
big bounce
cleared
there. Cleared Devin trying to jump for a headbutt
Devin
there.
jumped to head it. And of course, the ground is very hard as well, but
Yeah.
that was a heck of a throw. Gavitt with it to Ryan. Sends it back to MacGyver. Columbia kind of sitting back here a little bit, letting the Cards pass it around the outside.
Yeah.
Through to Kelly.
Not being as aggressive as they were.
Ryan will send it to the outside to Davis. He does stop it.
Davis boots
Puts
it away.
Through. Kalita to Gavitt. Gavitt tries to send it to Wright, but Wright had cut across. He wanted him to go up the field.
Back to Davis. And just goes out.
And off of him out of bounds.
Davis just kicked it straight
Out
into
of
the Columbia
bounds.
there.
It's going across the track. Devin's going to track that one down. We are under 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Cards trail this 4-0. But if the Jack Washburn didn't live in Columbia,
I
we'd be
know,
tied.
we'd be tied right now.
There's a good kick ahead by Gavitt. He's hoping Henke can track this one down.
He's
Jaden
really
Henke's
booking
on the
for
move.
it there.
Stays with it.
He just booted it out there.
There's
So hope
Cardinal ball. We'd like to see him get. Oh nope, they're saying Raider ball. Grayson Holowinko has been overruled a couple times. Here
I know.
now.
I feel like that was. I feel like that wasn't out on him there, but
he held his flag up to indicate it was Cardinal ball, but The Raiders picked it up and threw it in.
They're like, no, that's actually not yours. Oh, I like that spin move there.
Yeah. Raiders will have it. We're under a minute. Davis will tap it out again, and it'll go across the track. That'll run us some time.
Yeah.
Good strategy there from
Kick it out,
Devin
make it
Davis.
run.
Don't just tap it out of bounds. Tap it way. Let that clock run. Let's get to halftime here and regroup.
Yeah, 33 seconds left. Hopefully they can just make sure nothing happens. Just kick it out. Waste a decent amount
That's
of
going
time.
to go out the end. That'll be a goal kick. See if Jackson Cantu takes it or if Elliot Ryan. Looks like Elliot's going to send this one. As we are
10 seconds.
seconds.
Boost it as far as he can.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Smart just kicking it in the air.
And, oh, that one went up near the drone.
That would be really problematic.
Grayson Wright kicked one straight up. It was within probably 8 or 10 feet of the drone. Hopefully Grant saw that coming. All right, that'll do it for the first half. 4-0 our score. We're going to have a halftime interview, hopefully, with Coach Adkins. Jack Custer is down there on the sideline. He's ready for Coach Adkins. Coach Adkins is talking with the official. He's trying to be nice to him because the guy is doing it solo.
Solo, yeah.
But here is Coach Adkins with a halftime interview.
Hello. Welcome to being with you today. So I heard there's been a rough start at the first half. So what are some things you need to improve on, and what is the message to the team at what is the message to your team for the half?
We just got to start connecting some passes, give ourselves a chance to get out defensively. Right now we're kind of on our heels. Number 7 is kind of getting whatever he wants for Columbia. So we've got to get some possession and connect some passes to give ourselves a chance to get back in this game.
Yeah, okay. So thank you for being with us today. Thank you. So let's put it back to the booth now.
All right. Well, there you go. Coach Adkins summed it up pretty well. Cards have got a chance here in the second half. If they can just connect on a few passes and keep the ball moving, get some shots on that goal.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen that the Cardinals can get to their side. They just need to connect there at the end. I mean, they've had good passes so far. We kind of saw that really towards the end of the first half there with some good passes towards the end from Elliott to Ryan. Well, Elliott to MacGyver, and then to Wright, and then to Davis. A lot of good passes, and we could have had 2 points up there because one was just inches to the left, and then one just overshot there.
Yeah. So a good, well-played first half, but the score doesn't look good for the Cardinals right now. You're watching Cardinal Community TV. We'll be back in a moment with the second half.
Hi, I'm Alex Hicks, a student at District Video Club. In this video, I'm going to show you how to watch live and past Brookside School events on YouTube. First, go to YouTube, and once you're on their homepage, go to the search bar. Type in Cardinal Community TV and click on the Cardinal. Once you have clicked on the Cardinal, you will see an option that says Live. Click on Live and you will see all of our videos. There you can also find our latest, our oldest, or most popular videos. You can also look on playlists and choose a specific group of recordings. Thanks for watching. I hope this helps you in finding our events. Guys, my name is Alex and I'm a sophomore here at Brookside High School.
And I'm Trevor and I'm also a sophomore here at Brookside High School.
We both are part of the District Video Club, and if you're tired of watching our live streams on your phone and computer and want to watch our live streams on a bigger screen, you now can watch our live streams on Roku TV, Apple TV, and Amazon Fire TV. We will show you how to find us on the Roku TV, but the other two are very similar.
First, you'll need to find the channels icon on your home screen and open it. There will be a search channel icon and click on it. In the search bar, you will type in Boxcast. There will be a green and white icon, click on it, and to the right it will say Add Channel. Click on that and then it will say Channel Added.
After that, click on the Go To channel and the app will open, and then you'll see a magnifying glass that says Search. Search for an organization and then you will type Sheffield and see our Cardinal logo, which you will click on. And after you click on that, all BMS and BHS streams will be available.
We hope you found this video helpful and stay tuned for more ways to find our stream. Thanks for watching.
To find us online, go to our school community page, click For Community, then click Cardinal Community TV, where you can then scroll down and see our streamed events on the left. You will then see DDC Fundraiser, where if you click on that link, it will take you to Snap Raise. Then you can donate money to our program and help us out. Donations end October 8th. Thank you.
My name is Bentley Persley. I play defensive mid. One player I'd like to be like is Jaden Henke. If I had one superpower, it'd probably be flight, so I could get anywhere I'd like. And a music artist I like to listen to before games is Lucky.
My name is Jordan Baylog and I am left midfield. Creep by Son. It's like a very pump up song for me. Oh, I want to be speedy. I'm so tired of being slower than the other girls. Carly Guzman, because she's literally the fastest out of our entire team. And and I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous.
All right, welcome back. It's another 53 with Coach B, but this time it's 55. So we're talking football today, but football. So I'm here with senior Jake MacGyver. What do you think about the name for our show?
Maybe we could call it 55 with MacGyver.
Oh, there you go. Special edition 55 with MacGyver. So let's hit it.
All right.
So Jake, you guys are 5-7 right now. Got a couple of games left. You think you guys can get to 500 before the end of the year?
Yeah, we're doing pretty good this year. I think our odds are looking pretty decent. I think we'll do all right. We play Columbia tomorrow night at 5 at home. Last game we lost to them 3-2, but it was really close. So
Okay.
I think this time around we can probably get the win.
And we'll have the DVC there to help us out. So that'll be that boost that you guys maybe needed to get that one more goal, get ahead of them. So who are the main scorers this year for the team?
This year it's been a lot of Cole Lapone, Parker Gabbett, and then Jaden has also been really good. We have a lot of talent this year, especially with some of the new guys. And we're getting a lot more pressure on the goal than we have in previous years.
Yeah, and that's some young guys. Cole's a sophomore and Parker just a freshman.
Yeah.
And how about Grayson Holowinko in the goals? He doing a good job this season?
Yeah, he's been doing great. Unfortunately, he got a concussion, so he's out right now. But we have Jackson in the goal right now.
Hopefully we got some footage we can show that of Holowinko getting his head bashed. That was pretty wild time. So what do you think the key is for us getting Columbia tonight?
All right, and we're back on action here. The Cardinals are on the move.
Yeah, I mean, we cut back straight from half, and it's immediately right back to action.
Cardinals look like we've got some fresh faces in the back there. I still see Devin Davis, Jake McIver,
and Elliot
Ryan, but I also see Parker Figueroa. And who's that on the far side?
Trying to see it as much as you are here right now.
Jeremiah Nickham, I think that is on the far side.
They're going to throw it in.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's Liam Quintero Gutierrez. It's a freshman. It's still early in the school year for me, Hicksy. If I don't have him in class, I don't know everybody just yet. He's listed as a freshman, so I'm guessing we'll have him next
Probably
semester.
have him next year.
Next semester, he'll be in the health class. And that one gets through out to the back. Kent, too.
Rolled toward there. That was a close one. He almost got hit in the head.
I think Jackson had planned on kicking that one, and then at the last minute he realized he wasn't going to be able to, and so he slid.
Yeah, and then he had to roll for it there.
Just underway here in the second half. 4-0 our score. All 4 goals from Columbia's junior Jack Washburn.
I'm trying to find Washburn out there, and I don't know if he actually...
Figueroa.
I don't think Washburn is actually in anymore.
Yeah, they've subbed him out for a little while here as well, extending his halftime break and seeing how things go here. Gabbett pushing it up that right sideline. Nice
really just
speed
to test the
from
speed
Parker.
there.
Yeah, the 3 Cardinals that are on their forward primary action so far tonight, Cole Lapone, Parker Gabbett, and Jaden Henke have shown a lot of speed here. This one's through. Oh,
wow. Nice job by the goalie.
Through the middle. Yeah, the goalie, an aggressive play from him.
Yeah, very risky.
Runs through traffic and scoops that one up. This one's going to clear everybody. Devin Davis is going to turn it to the outside. Good job there by Devin. Fight through
that.
Just literally pushed his way through the defender. Stayed with it. Parker Figueroa back and forth here in the midfield. There's Henke with it. Sprinting ahead that's Jeremiah Nickham, number 19. He's right in the middle of the action now. This one's going to get over the top.
Oh, saved it there. Nice job.
Yeah, Cole Lapone out right now. As is Noah Kalita. They both played, I think, pretty much the whole first half.
Yeah, they did.
Getting a little extended break time here as Figueroa, Nickham, and Quintero Gutierrez get some action. Also on the sidelines that we haven't seen yet, Mason Lascola, Dominic Rodriguez, in Cardinals to see action yet tonight.
Yeah, I know. I see just Mason there. It looks like he's in the track, still wearing that
Still,
track
he's got his
windbreaker.
track jacket on. Yeah, it's gotten a little cooler here. The wind has brought some cooler temps in. Of course, today is October 1st, so we are into the fall.
Yeah.
1 week
Ooh.
from Gavin's birthday, I'm told. Gavin, I'm assuming, is turning 18?
21.
Yeah, 21
for Gavin.
Turning 18. The senior did not win the homecoming king.
Although I did want him to.
Probably a little salty about that, but didn't get the job done. Zymarn, congratulations to Zaire. If you're going to lose to somebody, though, Gavin, that's, at least it's a good dude, right?
That is true, yes.
Zymarn, one of the good kids in Brookside. Gabbett sends that one through the middle, and it's in!
Nice job there.
Scored!
Get
Let's
a replay
look at that
on
replay.
that.
Sneaks through there and scored. Number 19, Jeremiah Nickham, the junior forward.
Yeah, definitely that sub paid off there.
Yeah, that was a nice pass into traffic, but Jeremiah was ready for it and sent it in there. Hicksy, do you know Jeremiah? He's a junior. Is he maybe a JVS student?
So that's what I was thinking there. I think he is a JVS student because I don't think he's actually goes to classes here.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him myself, so. But,
did he go through your health class? That's where we gotta.
I'm thinking either he's new to the school or he's a JVS student because I'm not familiar with him. But he gets the Cardinals on the board.
Yeah,
and that's all that matters.
Yeah, only 5 minutes have elapsed, and we already got a point there, so that's good.
The Raiders are sending
almost a whole kind of team change there.
They don't have a full 22 guys, but they did send out everybody that was on their bench. I think maybe 7 guys. 6 or 7.
6 or 7
guys.
6 or
7.
You saw Gavin over there. He did it too.
We also have a large truck or bus backing.
I know.
its
I
way
hear that
up.
too.
Hear that beeping in the background. Here we go. Here come the Cardinals on the attack again.
Ooh, nice stop there. Oh, kick straight.
Yeah, number 11 for
it.
Columbia is gonna need a second to catch his breath on that one.
You can see him limping over
Davis
there.
Lets that one go out of bounds. Here he comes with the throw in.
Oh,
Figueroa was not ready.
Figueroa was not ready for that one. I don't know where he was looking for there.
Figs. Nice job by Elliott. Ryan Gabbett will send it back to Elliott, who tries to put it through. It goes through to right. Back to Gabbett, who sends it across. This
Back
time
to Sabian.
Figueroa
He's
is
ready for that one.
Sends it ahead. Gabbett with it. Still working on it.
I think you hear the bus maybe leaving in the back so that we don't hear that beep.
Yeah. Oh,
wow,
nice
job there. That was a cool spin move.
Jaden, another junior, and another. Oh,
Ooh,
Gabbett
deep.
over the top,
oh,
and it's in! Wow, get the replay on this.
Right
Look
there.
at that. Henke, it ricochets off him, and
just bombs it.
Gabbett is on the 35-yard line, so that's like a 40-yard. He kicked it in from 40 yards. That was phenomenal. So the Cards have come out red hot here to start the second half. They've cut the lead in half, 4-2.
Washburn is finally back out there.
Parker Gabbett, the freshman. Figueroa working that sideline. And Evan Little in the action, mixing it up. He was one step away from breaking out on that one as well.
Tried to get out there. Devin with the headbutt there. Ooh, backwards kick.
Gabbett with the header now. I'd mark up on Jack Washburn, but nope, he's got the ball. He's dangerous,
Yeah, he is.
folks.
He's got the only 4.
Not to mention 6 extra points Friday night at the football game here at 7
Oh,
Stadium. And that
nice
one
job.
Off the hands and over the top.
That could have been bad there.
Nice play by Cantu. Good replay by Gavin. Good job, Gavin.
I know Gavin's been getting those replays for us so that we can show the cool plays that have happened.
Coach Ferg, I've said this before, but Gavin Blythe has been to my house. Gavin Blythe came to my house and did some Christmas-related trivia, and he's still bitter about it because he lost. He's been holding on to it for a long time. Nobody can match me on Christmas movie
Christmas trivia. We might got to make that a segment one of these days.
I'm telling you right now,
maybe it's gonna be a rematch.
That was a handball. All the Cardinals. Yeah, there we go. Late call from the. Like I said, we're not going to complain about the officiating because the poor guy is doing it alone. But it was a late call.
Seems like the wind's kind of picked back up.
Yeah, it's gusting down.
Yeah.
Jaden Henke with a couple of nice plays there. Jaden's another one that's new to me. Is he new to our school, Alex, or do you know Jaden?
I feel like I've heard his name, but like I don't remember him. I don't remember seeing him.
He's been to JVS up to this point. Our inside source.
Inside
Val
source.
Ryan
Nice job.
says.
Thanks, Mr. Ryan, for that information.
Yeah, I've seen him in the halls, but I knew I'd never had him in class. So
that would explain why.
Good job there by MacGyver. Physical presence there. Little sends it to Gabbett. Gabbett working the sideline. Gets it back ahead to Little. Nice save there. Keeps it in bounds. He's going to battle and take it back.
Yeah, Little's fighting for it.
Good job. And Wright
just kind of kicks it out there.
Kicks it out there. Kicks it out of the scrum. Looks like the Cards are going to send some fresh bodies in.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's kind of standing up now, getting maybe a whole team change. I don't know what's going to happen here.
I see Lapone, Hernandez, Kelly, Rodriguez and Lascola. 23, Logan Prenier hasn't been in the game yet, and Noah Kalita look like they're all about to come in. Of course,
Ryan took a big hit there.
Dominic Rodriguez is just returning from injury. He had
you can see his
thumb
brace
injury.
on.
Yeah, he dislocated his thumb, which is a rare one. You don't very often see guys dislocate their thumbs, but he did. He pulled it off.
If he wanted to make it impressive.
Big kick from Gabbett. Oh, he went for it.
Yeah, I know.
He figured I scored from the 35. Let's try and score from the 45. And this one's back up across a big bounce on that hard ground.
Devin's
going to go
running for
all the way into the end zone. Good job from Devin there. Battling, keeping it pinned down. Figueroa getting in on the action as well now. And it's going to go out. Goal kick. And here come those substitutions.
Really does seem like almost a full team change here. We got Rodriguez going back in, Lascola going in.
Yeah. Out
and
comes.
Logan.
So the only player we haven't seen yet is number 11, Bentley Persley. All the other Cardinals are... And, of course, Grayson Holowinko. Grayson out with a concussion right now. Elliot Ryan with the header.
Yeah, I mean, Elliot Ryan and Jacob MacGyver both, I don't think they have taken really a break yet. They are kind of like that main
the three defenders have been in the whole time, and they've been busy.
Yeah, they've been.
And that one's out of bounds.
Lascola
tried to track it down. As we mentioned, Mason Lascola, double duty. He's the #1 runner for the cross-country team.
Yes.
And playing soccer as well. They've got a big race this weekend. New London. This is always the fastest course of the year for the Cardinals.
Which is good for them because they just came off
the hardest course in Ohio. And one of the hardest in the country, statistically speaking, we were told. Gabbett tried to clear it, but he drilled his teammate. Cole Lapone takes that one off the chest. 4-2 our score. We're 13 minutes into this second half. 4 goals for Jack Washburn from Columbia, and a goal from the Cardinals. 2 goals were from Parker Gabbett.
Yep.
Was the second one. And that first one was from Jeremiah Nickham. Stay tuned after this one. Almost not too long after this one ends, we're going to jump right into that girls game. We'll have
girls soccer game.
Girls soccer action as they take on the Raiders. Spoke to some of the girls at halftime as they were warming up. They're excited for a nice 7 o'clock start game here. They took a pretty bad beating to the Raiders the first time, so we'll look to see if the Cards can turn things around there. That one's going to go out of bounds, and that'll be a goal kick. Cantu will send this one over to Elliot Ryan. Elliot will put this one in play. Rodriguez with it. Over to MacGyver. All right. We're going to show you, folks, some in-game drone footage by our man Grant Brzezinski. Let's take a look. Welcome back. Boy, I love watching that drone footage.
I know. Grant does a really good job getting that.
Grant Brzezinski, who's one of our best cross-country guys, is also a stud drone pilot. However, we have to give Grant some grief because in the time that Grant was not flying the drone, the Cardinals scored both of their goals.
That is true. So he might be the bad luck in this
we
one.
might have to keep him grounded, even though I like that footage a lot. It's good.
Might have to keep an eye out and see once the drone goes back up if we start losing more.
Yeah, folks, if you haven't watched the drone footage from Friday night's football game, 2 things that I would tell you to look at. The band performance from above is really cool, but Colton Casey's kickoff return touchdown, Grant was right over it. Oh! That one just out of the hands of Jackson
the replay on this one. It was just
what
so
a kick.
close there.
I mean, if that's 2 inches in either direction, it either ricochets off the pole or ricochets off of Jackson Cantu, but it goes in, and that makes it 5-2 in favor of the Raiders with just under 24 minutes to go. All right, the Cardinals will bring it up.
Yeah, with 24 minutes left.
Logan Prenier's going to send this one back to Parker Gabbett. Parker with the nice fake there.
I know. I thought he was going to start launching it.
Lascola tried to put it through, but it was blocked.
Got to be careful here.
Up ahead, yeah.
Hopefully Rodriguez can go and
Good
stop
hustle
it.
by Rodriguez to get to that one.
Playing a game of headbutt over there.
Back and forth, back and forth. Lapone taps that one ahead, but he didn't have any teammates up that side. I think he was hoping that somebody would track that one down. Oh,
wow! I think Mason may have gotten headbutted there.
Lascola. Well, I wonder if we got footage from our sideline camera on that one. He almost went right into it.
Yeah.
Jack Washburn will throw it in.
Nice shot by Rodriguez there, but unfortunately it did go out, but he did stop it there.
Yeah, he cut that passing lane down and knocked it out of bounds. And he does it again.
Yeah. He is not letting them.
Not letting them advance it up that sideline. Cleared
Nice
by
kick.
Lapone. And around it goes. Good job there by the Cardinals.
A little confusion there by Elliott. And
Ryan puts it across to Rodriguez. Dom clears it up.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like we should count that.
Direct contact with that trash can on the sideline. Rodriguez slow to get up after that one.
It's something. I don't know what happened to him there, but something. Seems like his leg.
Seems like he's going to be okay. He's walking it off as we speak.
You know, I don't really want Dom to go too far, honestly. If he feels like he's hurt, then he should just kind of went through
that
his
one
legs
gets
there.
right through the wickets. Elliott Ryan sends it through to Lascola.
Lascola fighting for it there.
And that one's also tapped out.
It'll be Elliott Ryan throwing it in.
Sends it in to Gabbett, who puts it right back to Elliott. Clears it up ahead, almost to Logan Bernier. Cleedum saves it through. Bounced out.
They're just going to watch that go out there.
Ryan with another throw in. Well, we got to pause here. Columbia, Columbia bringing in a sub. Noah Kalita sends it across, but it's taken away by a Raider who puts it promptly out of bounds.
Washburn of all people there.
Another throw in for the Cardinals.
Elliott Ryan getting ready to throw it back in again.
Puts it into the middle to Gabbett, who puts it up and out to the side, and it's going to go out of bounds. He was looking for Zach Kelly, but he just put it over him and out of bounds.
Oh, MacGyver kind of just tried to get rid of it, but he hit Washburn straight in the face there.
And that one's going to go all the way across and out of bounds.
Just to see how many times they can change the sides here.
Mass substitutions again for the Cardinals. Devin Davis going to throw this one in.
Headbutt Mason Lascola going for it there, and Sabian. And Elliott Ryan kicks it away.
Up to Henke. Spins it a couple of times. Puts it to Figueroa, who puts it through the middle.
Just boots it straight to the outside.
Hard kick out of bounds. That one ricocheted off of Grayson Holowinko on the sideline. Davis throws it in up the left sideline. Takes it back. Elliott Ryan dropping back, keeping things in front of him, and forces the ball to go out of bounds. Turnover.
Yeah, Columbia tried to run to the side and get it in time, but unfortunately he couldn't, so that's good for us.
Davis puts it over the top.
Evan Little tries to hit it, but he unfortunately just couldn't get it to his other teammates there.
Through traffic come the Raiders. Another score. Number 11, Ryan Borkzich. Nice kick.
Yeah.
Put it right where Jackson Cantu wasn't quite able to reach it, but kept it down. Put it in the goal. So 6-2. It's back to a 4-goal lead for the Raiders.
Passing it back to Sabian.
Jake McIver with it. Sends it across to Elliot Ryan, who sends it over to Devin Davis.
Oh, Devin just...
Oh, lost the handle on it. That one slipped out
I know,
of bounds.
Devin thought he was way closer than he actually was there, and he thought he could take it easy.
Center pass, but it goes through untouched, and it's going to make it all the way out of bounds.
Going to be MacGyver on the far side throwing it in. And Jeremiah Nickham is back in, who was one of the subs.
MacGyver launches this one. Tapped around and stays in bounds.
MacGyver going to be throwing it back in. Who kind of tricked him with that one.
Came to a complete stop as he was mid-motion there. Lascola taps that one through, bounces out. Kick a couple of times in there. Hankey's messing around in there now.
Yeah, they're fighting
mixing
for
it up.
there.
Bounced out. Elliott with a nice tap up and over the defense. All right, I see the drone, back in the air.
Up, yep. I see Grant on the left side filming it.
Tapped around a few more times, back and forth, back and forth. And that one's going to go out of bounds. All right, our next Cardinal broadcast with the DVC is next week, at Tuesday, with some volleyball action. Alex, you going to be there for that one?
I'm going to be trying to get as many as I can.
All right.
So.
Good. JV and varsity volleyball action. We'll try and get a few interviews beforehand with some of the gang. I know we reached out to a few of them. I'm going to try and
I think we might be having
line
one.
some of those up, get some talk going there. We'll see who the Cardinals are playing, how they did the first time against them, and what they're going to have to do to win this time. They're taking on Black River. If I remember right, we beat up on the Pirates the first go around.
Evan Little fighting over there. Evan Little to Lascola. A lot of traffic over there.
Yeah, just a lot of this is bumblebee soccer right here. Just a big swarm around the ball. There goes Devin Davis with it. Pushes it ahead, but not quite into the reach of Evan Little. It's going to come back and go out of bounds. Devin's going to pick it up quickly, get it down that left sideline to Little. Little's going
to pass it out to Lascola.
Center it to Mason Lascola. Lascola taps it through. It's loose.
Sabian's running for it.
Yeah, Figueroa was on the run there. Little with it now. And he comes out of a scrum with the ball.
Sabian's going to be throwing it in. Throws it into Lascola. Little gets it there. Little with the kick there. The goalie was unfortunately able to grab it and stop it.
DVC is proud to announce that they are sponsored by the Sheffield Village Lions Club, the AmVets, the Ladies Auxiliary at AmVets, and the VFW, all of which are located in Sheffield Village and Sheffield Lake. If you'd like to sponsor and help the District Video Club out, please contact Mr. Ferguson's email at pferguson@sheffieldschools.org. We'd love to be able to bring you all these great Cardinal events, things like the drone footage, multiple cameras, all of the things, but unfortunately they cost money. And
a decent amount of money.
We do a really nice job with what we have, and we'd like to bring more and do more. As that one from the Raider goalie is just blasted out of bounds over the top.
Hey, Ryan with a far throw in. The goalie's just going to be able to grab it and kick it out.
There's a thundering kick at the top there. Devin Davis had to retreat to catch up to as far back as that ball was going. Kicks up ahead. Good job there by MacGyver to make sure the Columbia player didn't get there before Jackson Cantu. Cantu whips it with the sidearm ahead to Figueroa. Sabian kicks it up that right sideline for Henke, who does track it down. Makes a spin move. He keeps with it.
Henke's on that side.
Yeah, he's
definitely got that footwork down.
Figueroa puts it through. I thought Mason Lascola might have had a chance.
Deep boot again by the goalie.
Just not quite. Boy, yeah, clear all the way down to the opposite end of the field where the Brookside defenders are actually the ones that play it instead of a midfielder. And that one goes out of bounds as well.
To the outside there.
This broadcast is produced by Cardinal Community TV and brought to you by the District Video Club, which is an after-school student organization that is comprised of students in grades 7 through 12. The DVC is directed by the man,
the myth,
the legend, Mr. Paul Ferguson, with advisors Mrs. Stephanie Blythe and myself. I am Coach Brad Barhorst. We're happy to be bringing you football action here tonight as the Cardinals take on the Raiders. Boy, it's getting physical down there.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's gotten a little darker, so they're trying to maybe get a little more physical here.
Yeah,
the official can't see as much.
The lights did just flip on here at Sevitz Stadium. So the girls' game will be played under the lights. That'll be shortly after the conclusion of this one. It is going to be after that 7 o'clock time that was originally scheduled for, because we only had one official show up tonight, folks. We sat and waited and made calls and really tried to get that other guy to show up, but he did not appear. We are playing this game with just one official. He's been doing a good job for having to cover all the action by himself.
Ryan kind of thought he could. Ooh, nice steal there by Davis.
Little crosses it. He wanted to get it to Henke up that other sideline. Didn't quite make it there.
Sabian fighting for it there.
Oh, yeah. Put that one through, but offsides is the call.
Yeah.
Six to 2, 9.5 minutes to go in this one. So the Cardinals are going to have to really get something going here in these last couple minutes.
Yeah, they're going to have to just really get aggressive here to try to, because the clock really doesn't stop unless there's either a goal or an injury.
Yeah, so those are the only.
They really got to pick up the pace here and try to get some goals, stuff the time, and also get some points back up.
Throw in from Figueroa. All right, while we're in the action here, we're going to do a split screen and show you the 53 with Coach B this week with senior soccer player Jacob MacGyver.
All right, welcome back. It's another 53 with Coach B, but this time it's 55. So we're talking football today, but football. So I'm here with senior Jake MacGyver. What do you think about the name for our show?
Maybe we could call it 55 with MacGyver.
Oh, there you go. Special edition 55 with MacGyver. So let's hit it.
All right.
So, Jake, you guys are 5-7 right now. Got a couple of games left. You think you guys can get to 500 before the end of the year?
Yeah, we're doing pretty good this year. I think our odds are looking pretty decent. I think we'll do all right. We play Columbia tomorrow night at 5 at home. Last game we lost to them 3-2, but it was really close. So
Okay.
I think this time around we can probably get the win.
And we'll have the DVC there to help us out. So that'll be that boost that you guys maybe needed to get that one more goal, get ahead of them. So who are the main scorers this year for the team?
This year it's been a lot of Cole Lapone, Parker Gavitt, and then Jaden has also been really good. We have a lot of talent this year, especially with some of the new guys. And we're getting a lot more pressure on the goal than we have in previous years.
Yeah, and that's some young guys. Cole's a sophomore and Parker just a freshman.
Yeah.
And how about Grayson Holowinko in the goals? He doing a good job this season?
Yeah, he's been doing great. Unfortunately, he got a concussion, so he's out right now. But we have Jackson in the goal right now.
Hopefully we got some footage we can show that of Holowinko getting his head bashed. That was pretty wild time. So what do you think the key is for us getting Columbia tonight?
I think just our spacing and just playing together as a team. I think if we work together, we can, get the win.
All right, great job. That was 55 with MacGyver. Jake MacGyver, thanks for joining us.
All right, great interview with Jake MacGyver. I think that was the first take, wasn't
Yeah,
it,
no, I
Hixie?
think that was the first take. We had to redo it there. I mean, I didn't like how it was a little shaky there.
We'll get better each time with the 53 with Coach B. We're gonna maybe try a special one here with the volleyball gang. We're not gonna take them across the football field. We're gonna try just crossing the court with Coach. Crossing the court with Coach. What do you think about
we
that?
got the title already.
Yeah, we just gotta get the right kids, get them available, and we'll try that one out and see how an interview in the gym goes. I do think if we'd have drone footage on the interview.
Yes, the
would
third
be
time.
good
Third
on
time
on
we might have.
Yeah, we're going to try and get some of the seniors before our next football broadcast. We have the senior night game. We're going to try and get some of those senior guys. We had Zy Marn. How much of a profit were we, Hixie? We talked to Zy Marn one week. Next week, he's royalty.
I feel like we did that to him. We made him popular.
I think
honestly.
that footage leaked out, and that swayed some voters. Some of those, on the fence voters saw the interview, were very impressed with him.
Yeah, we got him.
Swayed him, and it cost Gavin Blythe, folks. Boy,
it did cost Gavin Blythe.
I feel like we just took it right away from him. 5 minutes to go in this one, folks. It was hotly contested early, and then it looked like it was going to be a rout.
Yeah.
And then the Cards made it look like they were going to make it into a game, and then now it went back to being a
nice save there,
Jackson.
That is a really nice save.
Jackson has had, even though 6 have been scored, he's probably
had
stopped
he really
5 or
has.
6, maybe even 6 or 7.
I see what you did there. 6-7. But he really has. He's done a really good job.
Especially, this is one of his first games as goalie.
Yeah.
He's never even played soccer before, and then he came out, and he was playing defense up until a week or two ago when Grayson Holowinko got concussed. Hopefully Grayson will be back soon.
Yeah, but, he's really had to step up, and, he's done a really good job. And like you said, sure, they have made 6, but those have been, like, the closest of closest goals from actually happening.
Yeah. Corner kick here. Going to go
Lascola just
right off
away.
of Lascola. And saved by Little.
Davis with the kick away.
Cleared out of there by Devin.
Got some open field here.
Yeah, there we go. Zach Kelly. Oh, good defensive play. Now Rodriguez has got it. You can tell Dominic is a good athlete, but that he has not played a lot of soccer up to this point.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that with Lascola also. They have that
raw
speed. They have the.
You can see the athleticism, but the foot skills, like you see from Washburn or Henke.
Yeah, Henke's definitely got that. He definitely has that soccer skill that just Dom and Lascola just don't have yet.
Yeah, years of soccer play. Of course, Dom's a senior, so we're probably not going to see it out of him.
Yeah.
But Mason LaScola just a sophomore, so if he puts in the work, that one's going to go out the end. 3 minutes to go in this one. Looks like Cardinals are going to come up short. It's currently 6-2, but stay tuned, folks, because we've got girls soccer action coming up right away after this one. Hicksy and I are staying. Gavin thinks he's leaving, but
yeah, I don't know. We might just keep him
up in
here.
the air.
We might just keep him
up in the air.
He may leave, may stay. Who knows, really? Just you got to stay tuned. If we keep talking about Gavin, you know he's still here.
I feel like we should have one member of the Blythe family here at all times.
That is true.
I
feel like that does kind of have to happen. I can't put that on Ethan just because of his injury.
Yeah, no, we don't want Ethan. We don't want Ethan.
Yeah, we don't need Ethan.
We're
here.
good on that one.
We need Gavin, though.
If the alternative is Ethan, then I will allow no Blythes. That's fine.
If Ethan's watching this for some reason, he's going to be pretty offended here. Oh, Gavin said he will let his brother know.
Of course, Ethan had a unfortunate injury Friday night. His football season looks like it's over. The Cards have been banged up on the football field this year.
Yeah, at school
Especially
he came
these
in
last
for
couple
testing,
weeks.
and he said it was probably a tear, unfortunately. Yeah, MCL tear is what he did say in school, and it looked like his football. He is going to practice tomorrow, though. He did tell me. He said he's going to football practice tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, I think he still has to play, honestly.
Well, the MCL not as important as the ACL.
Yes.
The ACL there on the front. That's one that's got to have surgery and it's got to have a long recovery. So the MCL, the LCL, and the PCL not as serious. Obviously,
still bad.
Nothing to be taken lightly.
Yeah.
Rodriguez slipped on the ball that time. He gets it out of there. Like I said, you can see that he's a good athlete.
Yes.
He's just outrunning people right now. LaScola with it.
Same with the school. I should see him outrunning people. Just didn't have that skill yet.
Gets it through there to Rodriguez. I'd like to see the Cards take a shot or two. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, whoa. Yeah, like they should call something there. He picked up the ball. He knew that he was getting a call.
He was picking up that ball one way or another. Oh, we've got another official.
Oh, yeah, we do.
I think he's just arriving, and he's just noticing that there's only one other person out there. He's going to get the last 30 seconds of this one, maybe. There's a shot on goal, but pretty easy one for the Cardinals. The Raiders scoop that one up.
Boots it deep
this
over.
one's through. Good job by Davis cutting that pass off. Making that play.
Boots it high in the sky.
Kick. And it's going to be saved.
Little tries to keep it.
At least for the moment.
Nice job by Little trying to keep it alive.
Yeah, stayed in.
And he's just going to...
That's going to do it for this one. Your final score, Columbia 6, Brookside 2. We're going to try and snag a Brookside player.
Parker Gabbett, he had that really good long kick.
From the 35-yard line, and the goal's about 5 yards in, so about a 40-yard goal. They're going to try and reel him in for an interview post-game. So a rough patch in the middle of the first half and a rough patch in the middle of the second half, but other than that, a very evenly played game from Brookside and Columbia. Columbia, one of the really good teams in the LC8. The Cardinals, even with a couple of seniors, are very inexperienced and coming along, much improved over the course of the last year. The last time we had a Cardinals boys soccer game, they took a beating. So much more competitive situation here tonight.
It is a young team, and they have so much to grow from. And really, if Columbia didn't have Washburn, it would be tied right now.
It would be tied.
It would be tied right now.
Yeah.
So as long as they don't have him, they'll have him next year. But hopefully we can do something to stop him in the future.
All right, you can see down there on the sideline, the boys are picking up their belongings. The girls are setting theirs down. They're going to get ready to play.
Hopefully we can get Parker Gabbett over for the interview.
We're looking for him.
Parker Gabbett's number
Now
8, so just look for number 8.
The whole team is going to walk past the camera.
We're going to hold team interview here.
Yeah, I think they all want to be interviewed. Yes, Parker is setting his belongings down.
We should be getting
He's
an
stepping
interview with
over.
him.
So here he is, Parker Gabbett, the Cardinal player of the game.
Tough night, tough loss tonight, Parker. So I have a few questions for you. The goal you scored was insane. So how'd you do it? How was your way to scoring?
I low-key just went up, booted the ball, and somehow went in. Passing and just like connect more passes. Yep.
Okay, thank you. Now let's go back to the booth.
All right, thanks for doing that, Parker. Parker Gabbett, the freshman phenom, our Cardinal post-game interview.
Yeah.
Cards come up short tonight, 6-2, but our night is not over, folks. Stay tuned. In 14 minutes, we will be here with girls soccer action as they take on the Columbia Raiders. We'll be back. You're watching Cardinal TV.
All right, thank you so much, Coach, for taking the time to be here with us tonight. I do have a few questions about the game for you. What can you tell us about your opponent tonight, since you have played them before?
Columbia is a real strong squad. This is the second year in a row that they're competing for a conference championship. They're tough to play against.
Awesome. And do you have any key players to look out for in the Brookside team?
For sure, we got a couple really fast forwards in Carly and Markey, and they're relentless players, and we have a very strong defensive unit in the back.
All right, and anybody look out for on Columbia?
Number 2 is a tough player, and I think number 21 is also a very tough player.
All right, we'll make sure to look out for them tonight. What do you feel are the keys to winning this game?
The keys to winning this game are stopping their best players, so we can't lose sight of them ever. We've got to communicate. We got to put a lot of pressure on their best players to try to limit their chances to score.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Coach. Have a good game.
My name is Bentley Persley. I play defensive mid. One player I'd like to be like is Jaden Henke. If I had one superpower, probably be flight, so I could get anywhere I'd like. And a music artist I like to listen to before games is Lucky.
My name is Jordan Baylock, and I am left midfield. Creep by Son. It's like a very pump-up song for me. Oh, I want to be speedy. I'm so tired of being slower than the other girls. Carly Guzman, because she's literally the fastest out of our entire team. And I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Board of Directors, Commissioner, and staff of the Ohio High School Athletic Association welcome you to this OHSA sanctioned contest. As the host of tonight's game, the Athletic Department of Brookside High School welcomes you to tonight's soccer game between Brookside High School and Columbia High School, and thanks you for your support of high school students. Number 3, Allison Boardman. Number 4, Claire Bodo. Number 5, Madeline Egley. Number 7, Natalie Miller. Number 8, Alyssa Gable. Number 9, Christina Tomaszuk. Number 13, Peyton Gorzichki. Number 15, Caitlin Glandorf. Number 16, Brooke Van Gilder. And number 24, Andrea McCall. The Raiders are coached by head coach Blaze Pratt, assisted by Jason Prather. And now your Brookside starters. Number 2, junior Octavia Gonzalez. Number 4, junior Carissa Mahalik. Number 5, sophomore Zoe Schrader. Number 6, sophomore Bella Greenow. Number 8, junior Chloe Race. Number 11, freshman Lily Keeley. Number 13, junior Marky Aliff. Number 14, senior Brianna Dennison. Number 15, senior Jordan Baylog. Number 18, senior Victoria Roman. And number 22, sophomore Carly Guzman. The Cardinals are coached by head coach Jonathan Wright and assisted by Kaylee Atkins. Sorry, we did the anthem before the boys' game. No anthem now.
And welcome back. Those of you that have been with us all night, we're here now for the varsity girls game. Cardinal Community TV bringing you Brookside High School Soccer doubleheader tonight. This is game 2, the girls' game. We've got the Cardinals and the Columbia Raiders, a big LC8 matchup. I am your host, Coach Brad Barhorst. I'm here with my main man, Alex Hicks. Hicksy, what are we looking forward to here?
I'm looking for a good game. I mean, we know the girls can play well. They have speed, and I'm expecting to see that tonight.
Yeah, a lot of excitement with the girls program. They have more players than they've had most years. Coach Jonathan Wright, his first year with the team, has gotten a few girls. Actually, a few girls joined the team as the school year started, and they're out there contributing. Marky Aliff, Octavia Gonzalez, Chloe Race. I see all 3 of them starting. They're all 3 in their first experience, their first go-round with soccer.
Yeah, Chloe Race is the goalie.
Marky Aliff, I believe, is the leading scorer for the team. And, of course, Octavia Gonzalez, one of the best athletes in the school. She's, I'm sure, a key player for the Cardinals, as is Cam Mahalik, the junior. We're just underway. Sending it out. It is going to be tougher to see the numbers.
I don't see the numbers now. It's getting darker.
We've gotten to darkness. We'll try and focus on making sure we have the Cardinals that are in action out there. Columbia with the throw in. Mahalik intercepts that one, and she kicks it up ahead. Just ahead of Carly Guzman. Mahalik with another steal there and taps it out. It goes off of her. She looks like she's the center midfielder here to start things off. Going to be involved in a lot of the action. Octavia Gonzalez, the junior, picks this one up for the throw in. Into the middle off of Victoria Roman.
It's going to be bouncing around. It's not by Brianna there.
Brianna Dennison, a senior. And a whistle.
We do have 2 officials this time.
We do.
If you watch the boys' game.
The boys, we only had 1 official. He just kind of floated in the middle. Now we do have 2 officials. They're going to work the sides of the field. Nice big kick for the Cardinals there, and up the field it goes. Marky Aliff had it for a moment, and now it's off of her and through. Jordan Baylog making a run at it. Octavia Gonzalez cuts it off and forces it out of bounds. She'll pick up the ball and throw it in right away to Pellegrino.
There's a lot of passing going on over here.
Yeah, the ball
start of this game.
Chains sides quickly.
Yes.
There's Jordan Baylog off of the steal by Mahalik. Greeno sends it back to Mahalik. Up ahead, and that one's taken by the Raiders. And booted over the top.
Far over.
Here comes Columbia on the run. Chloe Race is going to come all the way out and make the stop. Good hustle by her.
Yeah, nice job by Chloe being able to get there and just grab it
Sends
instantly.
a line drive kick through to Guzman.
Kicked deep out.
Kicked off, it ricocheted off of a Raider. Kicked around a few times and back out of bounds. The Raiders will pick it up and go.
Octavia with the block there.
Over to Baylog, who sends it ahead. The Raiders with it now. And they cut it off. It taps off out of them. Jordan will send it down the sideline right away to Pellegrino.
Booted completely opposite side out of bounds.
Just drilled out of bounds. Octavia with another throw in. She's going to send this one, I think, to the middle. Yeah. The Raiders will tap it around. And they were on the move. They're coming up the right sideline. Yep. Mahalik dropping back. She's pointing the directions
Jordan.
for the other kids to get to. She cuts it off. Nice play there by Cam.
Chloe with the stop there, going to be probably booting it, or is going to be booting it out.
Yep, Chloe Race with a nice stop. As we mentioned, Chloe in her first action as a soccer player, they talked her into going out for the team, and all of a sudden she's the starting goalie. I was told to mention her yellow jersey. You know, the goalie always wears a different color jersey. She has the yellow jersey with the red Cardinal logo, and I was told that it's supposed to look like she has a sponsorship with McDonald's. So, NIL money for Chloe Race. Especially with the red shorts. Makes it look
this is the full McDonald's
very
now.
Ronald McDonald-y. Greeno with it now. Over to Baylog, crosses it, tries to get it through.
If this gets people to go to McDonald's, do you think we'd get some money from McDonald's for it?
We're always looking for that sponsorship. And this one's going to go to the corner for the Raiders. So a corner kick. Let's see what kind of play they set up. 34 minutes and 30 seconds to go here in the first half. Columbia sets it. Shoots it right into the middle. Kicked around a couple times. Oh, nice job
nice
by
save
Chloe.
by Chloe there.
Chloe
deep boot
blasts it up ahead.
Carly tried to get
Guzman didn't have the hops that she thought she had on that one. Of course, Carly is a long jumper for the track team, not a high jumper.
Not a high jumper.
Right back out of bounds goes that one.
Octavia Gonzalez is going to be the one throwing it back in.
Octavia puts it into the middle. Zoe Schrader sends that one up ahead.
Oh, looks like one of the Columbia girls got hit in the head by that one.
Greeno sends it back to Baylog, who puts it over the top. Oh, if that one would have cleared.
Yeah.
You'd have had Marky Aliff on a fast break. Back and forth we go.
Shooting sides looks like that might be going out.
And that one goes out of bounds. Jordan Baylog almost slipped on the red tarp.
I forget who slipped on it earlier, but I know one of the Brooksides for the boys game, they did end up slipping on that tarp.
Yeah, it is off the field, but it's not very far off the soccer field because it's meant to be there for the football guys. Of course, the middle school football will be using it tomorrow. Middle school football has their home finale tomorrow against the Oberlin Phoenix.
I would be going to that one if I did not work.
Yeah, it's not a DVC broadcast.
It's not DVC. I could not request work off on that one.
Should be an exciting one. Of course, our next DVC broadcast is next Tuesday as the Cardinal volleyball teams will take on Black River. Let's tune in for that one. We'll get JV and varsity volleyball action. This one's out of bounds. Mahalik's going to get a kick from there, actually. Didn't go out of bounds. There was a penalty. And can't quite keep it. Boy, if it had stayed,
I know, that would have been really nice.
It took that bounce to the left, and had it taken a bounce to the right, Pellegrino was on the break, and she had Fly Carly Guzman running down the middle. Oh, there was a trip, yeah.
Yeah, glad they called that one.
Victoria Roman went down hard. Yeah, she's going to take a second to catch her breath there. That was a
hard fall on her arm there.
That was a hard trip.
Cam Mahalik is going to be the one kicking it.
Sends a spinner over the top. Boy, that was a nice one.
That was a nice one.
That was just maybe one step ahead of Marky Aliff. Might have gotten her a score.
The drone is up right now, so that's good for
us. I do
us.
see the drone up and getting some footage. I also see Gabby Torres on the sideline warming up. Like maybe she's getting ready to go in. Number 21, the junior.
There's that drone that we're talking about.
There's the drone. So
Grant's flying it somewhere.
There's us getting footage of the drone. In a little while, we'll watch the drone get footage of the game. And we've got a stoppage. Not sure exactly what our holdup is here, but we're going to show you some of that new drone footage. Here's our in-game viewing. All right, and welcome back. We do have an update on the delay there. Here's our sideline reporter. What's going on? What was that delay about?
All right, so I do believe the delay was about the drone being over the field. I did hear the ref say that the drone is not allowed to be over the field while they are playing. I believe that's all that the timeout was about. Let's send it back up to the booth for more announcements.
All right, well, there you go. We learned something
we learned
new
something
every day. We had no trouble doing it over the field in the first game. So it must be the new ref that noticed it up there. I did think we were right over the action, so I thought we were going to get some good footage, but apparently we were.
Graham will just have to give us what he got.
In a place where we weren't quite allowed to be, I guess. But 0-0 still the score. Do
you see? I feel like you jinxed that one. I got to give that one.
I was going to say that there's been a lot of action in front of the Cardinal goal. And there's the first goal of the night. The Raiders will jump ahead 1-0. That was number 4, Claire Bodo, sophomore.
Luckily, there's still so much time left in this game. I mean, 1 point really doesn't.
Yeah, we're just over 11 minutes into this one. Guzman will send it back to Mahalik, who bring it up this left side. Baylog saves it. Greeno was not able to snag that one above the sideline, and it slips out of bounds. The Raiders will throw it in.
Davia with the interception.
Guzman with it. And off of, I think that's off of a Raider, yeah.
Yeah.
Jordan Baylog will have a throw in here. Gabby Torres just into the lineup. She'll take that throw, send it ahead. And not quite able to save it is Zoe Schrader.
Almost able to save it there.
Yeah, that would have been a nice play.
Yeah.
Just out of reach. Greeno snags that one.
Unfortunately, with her going to that side to stop it there, she had to
nobody
leave,
back over
had to
on
leave
this
her
side.
But luckily, we were able to throw it back in again, so that's good.
Baylog will send it back to Octavia Gonzalez. Octavia smacks it into the middle. Trying to get it to Marky Aliff over there. That one bounces off of Schrader.
Yeah.
Back to the Raiders.
Brianna's over there. So is Marky.
Dennison did a great job of cutting it off over there.
Raiders far side.
Way ahead of anybody.
Oh, I really was hoping that it would go out there before anything could happen.
Oh, great
nice
job by
nice
Chloe.
Job. That could have been bad there.
That was one-on-one.
Yeah.
One-on-one, and she came out, made the play, and gets it ahead now. Yeah, too far ahead. It went by Bella.
Good kick, but it went a little far.
That one skips around a couple of times, bounces up and off. Jordan Baylog.
Jordan almost got tripped there. That would have been unfortunate there.
That one almost came by our sideline camera.
Yeah, we got to have someone
That
protecting
would have
the
been
camera
trouble.
out there.
Getting good footage here, but the action was right by us. Mahalik steals that one. She's got control of it now. She's on the move. She's looking up ahead.
Gets it out to Marky.
Tries to save it. She does.
Marky's taking her time, waiting for her Cardinals to get to her. And
she was looking in the passing lanes, but didn't see anything she liked. She's still got it. She's on the move. She works her way through traffic, takes a shot on the goal, but it's saved by the Raider goalkeeper. That one's going to get cleared above. Mahalik has got control of this one. She'll send it up that other sideline.
Beats it far over, but now Columbia's got control.
They're on the move. Mahalik gets him turned. Good job by Octavia Gonzalez to get in there and mix it up. Baylog pushes it up the field.
Chloe Race is going to try to grab it, and she does.
Another save for Chloe Race.
And just boots it.
Line drive kick. I'd like to see her get a little more air under that. Get it up ahead to our get it up ahead to our front few people there. Guzman, Greeno, and Ayla for the forwards.
We got it out to Markey. Now Carly.
She's looking up ahead. Greeno's got it now. Isabella Greeno.
Gabby Torres with the stop there.
Yeah. Back.
David Gonzalez with the kick to Guzman.
Yeah, I like the aggression from the Cards. They're not sitting back. They are going after the ball, trying to make these plays. Here's a breakaway for the Raiders. And a good job by Cam Mahalik to make that
chase that down and make sure
that
you can go to the right.
That angle a really small one, and Chloe Race was able to knock it out of bounds. It will be a corner kick for the Raiders, but it does give the Cards a chance to drop back and get their defense set up. 23:40 to go here in the first half. 1-0 our score. The Raiders setting up one of their corner kick plays here. Player broke from the outside. The ball got through, but she missed it.
Yeah,
Mahalik
luckily she was not able to get that headbutt there.
Dennison pushes that one back. Goes close to midfield. Here she goes with it again. Pushes it out over midfield for a moment.
Marky Aleph now.
Aleph, she
tried to get it to Guzman.
She wanted to send it through the middle to Carly Guzman, but didn't quite make it through the traffic. And
Jordan
that one will
side.
slip out of bounds.
It went straight to Lex down there.
There's Octave. She actually got the ball back from us. There you go. Octavia Gonzalez sends it up ahead. That one's going to get through.
Chloe's got to be careful here.
And, oh, boy, a nice shot there. They got away on that fast break. And the Cards just didn't have much of a chance to do anything with that one once they got ahead of the crowd. 2-0 now our score.
Yeah, I mean, that was just really hard on Chloe's side to even try to protect
once that
there.
one broke out.
Yeah.
Some more subs coming in for the Cardinals. Mahalik will
High
send
kick.
this one up. Lily Keeley there gets that one. It's bounced around, back over.
Markey to Bella and Bella to Guzman.
Gabba Frazier is in on the near sideline. She's right behind Bella Greeno. I also see Peyton Hunt in the lineup now.
Joey Schrader came out, and so did Brianna for those subs there.
Yeah.
And so did Jordan.
Yep. Yeah, so those were our three subs. Lily Keeley, Gabba, and Peyton Hunt. All into the lineup for the Cardinals. That one's through.
Cam's racing for it.
Cam Mahalik is chasing that one down. Boy, she's physical.
Yeah.
And she cut that one off.
Nice shot by Chloe trying to go there, to rush for that.
The shot ricocheted off her hands. It was kicked hard. It ricocheted off her hands, and she had to dive to get it because there was a Columbia player coming charging at the goal there. This one crosses over. Keeley got ahead on that one. Taken over into the corner. There's
fighting for it over there.
Lily Keeley will not be afraid to mix it up over on that sideline. We're halfway, just about halfway through this first half. Cardinals trail at 2-0. But it's been a very well contested game up to this point.
Yeah. It's going to be a corner shot.
Corner kick for the Raiders. They'll send it right in front of the goal again. Goes off of Race's hands, but it's kicked out.
Chloe tried to just stop it there, but unfortunately just couldn't.
Yeah, couldn't reel it in, and that one's going to get kicked out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick for the Cardinals. Mahalik sends this one up ahead. The Raiders take it, and they've got control. They're on the move, but they were offsides.
Good for the Cardinals.
Yep, good one here because now Mahalik's going to send it down that other sideline
to Aleph.
Aleph, who puts it through. It goes by Guzman, and Greeno had a shot at it, but she got knocked to the ground. Hunt sends it through the middle.
To Guzman, and Guzman to Bella.
To Greeno. Greeno's looking for somebody in the middle. It's going to go up ahead and out of bounds.
I'm wondering who's going to be going for it to kind of
walking
around for a little bit.
It's Raider ball, so Pellegrino says, well, if it's your ball, I'm not going for it. I'm not going to waste my energy to get you the ball.
Well, that's kind of nice for the Cardinals right there. It just kind of bounced straight back.
Just right back
out.
Gabby Torres throws it in now, and it's breaking back this way. That one gets by Gonzalez, but she recovers. Saves it through there. There you go.
Really impressive
some
there.
Nice skills from Octavia. We mentioned Octavia, new to soccer, but you can see the athleticism. Of course, Octavia is one of the fastest girls around, let alone here on this field.
Yeah.
Outstanding track athlete, as well as a great basketball player. So she's transferring some of those basketball skills just with her feet here tonight on the soccer field. Of course, Marky Aleph, also a great basketball player. They're transferring over to trying out soccer for the first time. Chloe Race and Marky Aleph are both big softball players. Outstanding athletes and students here at Brookside. The Raiders with it now. They'll cross it over to our near sideline.
Frazier.
Gabba Frazier cuts it off. She came charging in.
I know, she had to put her hands.
Kind of intimidated the Raider player who kicked it out of bounds. Octavia will throw it in. Sends it up the sideline. Saved by Greeno. Pushes it over to Guzman. Guzman spins it. Battles with it. Back and forth. Octavia's got it again. And off of a Raider player. It'll be another Cardinal throw in.
Frazier's going to be the one throwing it in this time.
Yeah, that one's going to go over the top.
Tried to go
out of bounds.
Greenhouse there, but unfortunately just went a little too far to the left.
And the Raider player puts it over the top, but Mahalik's going to track that one down. Force it to go out of bounds, but it's going to be a Raider throw. Raider throw in quick. Hunt with
Nice
the
shot by
stop
Peyton to stop it there.
Yep, and it's cleared out, at least for the moment. Went off of
Yeah, I know,
three people's chests there on that throw up. And it's still in. And that
Octavia
one's
just blocked it there.
Slam off of Octavia Gonzalez out of bounds.
I didn't even see the ball boy all the way out there, but he got the ball all the way over there.
Yeah, that's one of the interesting things about soccer is that you use like 5 or 6 different balls every game.
Yeah.
You have one on that sideline, one on this sideline, one on each end that are ready to go if a ball gets kicked too far out of bounds. Zoe Schrader keeping warm, running up and down the left sideline here. She looks like she's getting ready to come back in. It is a cool night, Hicksy. It's kind of cooled off. I'd say it temps in the 60s.
Yeah,
and
it's definitely.
It is windy. Those of you that watched the Guardians game this afternoon know that it's been windy all day here. Congrats to the Guardians on the big win, 6-1, moving into elimination playoff baseball tomorrow. They won it 6-1 today. Got the offense going. And we know this, we won't see Tarek Skubal tomorrow.
No.
There will be no offense against that guy.
Yes.
That one's cleared up ahead. Aliff with it. Sends it back over to Keeley. Up to Aliff and back around. The Raiders with it now. They've got some space to work with in the middle.
Yeah, kind of pretty open in the middle, but I mean, there is a line of Cardinals that you can just kind of see right there.
A flock of Cardinals?
Flock of Cardinals.
Is it a gaggle of Cardinals?
I don't know. We got to Google search that sometime.
I think we've had this discussion before.
I feel like we have.
And that one's going to, it doesn't drift out of bounds, so it's still alive. The Raider players get to it. Now Keeley's got it and taps it over and picked up by Chloe Ray. So a good first half so far for Chloe.
Yes.
Even though the Raiders have put 2 in.
One of them was just a situation where it's almost impossible to actually block as a goalie.
Tried to turn it, but it slips out of bounds. We've reached the point. It's today's October 1st, and we're at the point in the season where the girls that are not in the game are wrapped up in a blanket on the bench.
Also, if you look in the stands, there's just the parents and everyone all got a blanket on them right now.
Yeah, blankets and hoodies and even some winter hats. So, with October comes cool nights.
And I'm here. We're both here in shorts.
Shorts and quarter zips.
Yep. Nothing better.
There's Mahalik on the goal kick. It gets through. Marky
fighting
got
for
a shot to take it over here. Up ahead to the Raider defense.
Open.
And now there's a breakaway. Let's see if
Hopefully.
Mahalik can cut this angle down and race, make it tough. Good job.
Nice job.
Yep.
Nice shot by Chloe there. Just make sure we can stop that. Got a replay on here.
Was pushing, and I think that forced the Columbia player to go a little faster than she wanted to control that shot. Chloe made the shot tough and knocked it out of bounds. So a corner kick to come, but a great job by those two individual efforts from Mahalik and Race.
Yeah, Mahalik's she's done soccer a lot. I mean, even at track meets, she'd be playing soccer.
And that one's off the
goalpost. Off the goalpost. I don't know what we want to call that one there. That was kind of...
So a goal kick for Carissa Mahalik. She goes by Cam, the junior. Sends it up the left sideline, gets past Octavia.
But she's able to recover there.
Tracks it down. See what I did there? Tracks it down.
Tracks it down.
Good job. Of course, Octavia, she has 2 school records, does Octavia Gonzalez. girls 4x1 meter relay and the 4x4 mixed relay. Broke that, set that record. She and Sydney Adkins were the females. Mason Lascola and Colton Casey were the males on the mixed 4x4 last year at the Cloverleaf Relays.
Funny enough, 2 people out of that relay played soccer. We got Octavia today, and then we had Mason earlier today.
Yeah, and all 4 of them will be back this spring.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll break that record again.
Yeah, just run the same people and just run it again. See if you can break it.
Slips through the defense, but Mahalik tracks it down. Keeley, I don't think, hit that one quite square, and it bounces sideways. But good job by Gonzalez. Boy, one thing for sure about Octavia, she's aggressive.
Yes.
She is mixing it up down there, and she is physical.
Chloe running to track it down and just give it to Mahalik.
Some subs are lining up there for the Cardinals. Jordan Baylog, Aaliyah Phillips, Brianna Dennison, and Alexis Rollins. Hixie, I met Alexis Rollins for the first time today at the PSAT. I was proctoring the test with Mr. Glenn's Flex group, and she's a part of that and was there taking the PSAT today.
Yeah, I was taking it in room 220, and Barbara and we had a lot of people, actually. We had a lot of rotations. Did you have rotations for yours?
Oh, sure. Shout out to Mr. Barber. I'm sure he's tuned in
right
now.
Don't you? He's
big
tuned
sports
in.
guy. Big sports guy, Mr. Barber.
Mr. Robotham was there,
doubt.
too.
No doubt that he's tuned in right now.
The Cardinals on the sideline are doing jumping jacks to stay warm before they're about to go in.
Keeping the blood flowing. Yeah, they're all wishing that they had worn some long sleeves or some heavier undershirts.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. This cold spell has snuck up on us.
Yes.
All right, out came Gabby Torres, Carly Guzman, and Bella Greeno. And Lily Keeley. That one's tapped out of bounds. 8.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Bounced around a couple times. And that one's going to go out. It is, I would think it would be a Cardinal throw-in, but
yeah, I think
the Raider player picked it up. Kicks around a few times. And out come the Raiders with it.
Alexis Rollins over there.
Still in play.
Zoe Schrader fell down a little bit,
Yeah.
but got back up.
That one slips through.
Cam's back there trying to make sure to cut it off.
Yep, great job by Mahalik. Made them take a shot that was an easy pickup for Chloe Race. Let's see if
Jordan's
Jordan
on the outside.
Save that.
She
She does. Tries to center it to Phillips.
Octavia.
Swiped away. Gonzalez has been involved in most of the action.
Most of the plays here.
All right, we have now some drone footage from the girls' action so far tonight. Let's take a look at that. All right, I believe that was the contraband.
Yeah, that was the contraband footage there.
Footage right there, illegally obtained by Grant Brzezinski.
Yeah, we might have to set a search for
I just
him.
want it known that Alex and I had nothing to do with that.
Yes.
Alex and I specifically told Grant to be careful with his drone
Yes,
footage
we specifically
tonight.
told him you cannot fly.
Even though he's the one that's certified.
That is true.
You know, it's
and it was fine in the first game, but
which is interesting because we got a ton of footage from that.
yeah,
first
a lot
game.
of footage. It was up there a decent amount of time for the boys' game.
When that new ref showed up, he showed up cranky. Probably because he's only going to get paid for one game.
Probably.
Raiders, we need to get some of our guys back. They had some people open on this backside, but good job of getting it out of bounds. The Cardinals defense. Yeah, it is a 1 o'clock start tomorrow again for the Guardians. So all 3 games. Now, luckily, they've all been in Cleveland.
That is true.
But all 3, you'd think they'd let us have one.
Maybe
4 o'clock or something. You know,
school-wise, I want to be able to see it.
Goal.
Unfortunate there. Goal.
Columbia. That makes it 3-0
with 5 minutes left in the.
Wait, that doesn't indicate how competitive this game has been.
No.
There's been a lot of.
It's been very physical.
Pretty balanced action here. So. But the score is going to show 3-0 right now. We're under 5 minutes to go, so we're 35 minutes into this one. 3-0 our score.
Yeah, we got to remember it's 3-0, not 3-0. It's 3-0 for soccer. Far boot by
up
Cam.
Over the top. Yeah, Mahalik's got a boot.
Jordan fighting for it.
This one's coming back.
Open.
Gabba Frazier's on the run.
Octavia's
Gonzalez.
using.
Boy, you can see.
Yeah, that track speed.
She turned on the afterburners there. And
close
get
save.
Get it out.
Oh.
Chloe Race came out and made a really nice stop,
Yeah.
but the ball ricocheted
off
out in front of the goal, and the Brookside defender wasn't able to get there in time and knock that one out. So just like that, it's 4-0.
I mean, it's kind of. I mean, 2 scores pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
Hopefully the Cardinals can get something on the board here.
Mahalik brings it up the left side, bounces it off of a Raider, but right
Kind
back
of worked
to
to her.
herself.
That kind of worked in her favor there.
Kicks this one ahead, but it's too far for Baylog. The Columbia player kicks it. Jordan's going to rough him up in the corner there. Nice job. Along with Gabba Frazier.
Wasn't fortunate to get out of that.
Columbia gets it out, clears it ahead, skips off of a couple of players and out of bounds. So Schrader, nice hustle play there. Getting it out. Octavia Gonzalez going to throw this one in. Big bounce. It gets through to Phillips. Over.
Yeah, aim for Phillips there. Brianna with that stop there.
Dennison sends it back across. And here come the Raiders
And
with
just
it.
boots it to the opposite side there. Hopefully we can stop this.
And that one ricochets off of the knees of Chloe Race and out of bounds. So it'll be a corner kick for Columbia. Got some alliteration in there for you, Higgsy. Corner kick, Columbia.
Corner kick,
Get that
Columbia.
same sound. Here we go, the corner kick. Right out in front again. Oh, the header, but it goes up instead of forward.
Yeah. It's good for us.
It's like she hit it with the top of her head instead of
Yeah.
the forehead, and it just kind of bounced up. That ball looked like it was out of bounds. There you go. Octavia will pick this one up and whip it down this left sideline.
Out to Jordan.
Off of
Hopefully
Jordan out of
can
bounds.
save. Could not save it there. Came with the stop there.
minutes remaining in the half.
There you go. Mahalik going to take it by herself now. Get through. There, it gets taken away. Dennison mixes it up there. Gets across. It's ahead in front of Aliff.
3 girls on the right side. Hopefully they can get it over there. Went out. Was out on Brookside, so Columbia is going to be able to. Oh, no, they're going to. It is out Columbia, so the Brookside can throw it in.
Up over the top. That's going to bounce back.
Hopefully it goes out on.
That one.
It is going to go out, yep. Been so far on that side, we really can't see much from our angle far over here on the side of the field.
You know what we need, Hicksy?
Oh, you're right. Still in here.
The binoculars.
I know you used them for the football game. I could use them for the food.
This is why, folks. This is why we do fundraisers. You know,
yep, it gives us
always
binoculars.
Adding something to the experience.
Mahalik over there with the stop.
Kate Schwartz in over there on that sideline as well. I don't think we've called her out yet.
I don't think we have either,
She's
yeah.
got that one. The homecoming queen, Cadence Schwartz.
Yeah, her and Zaire Marn
Senior
won
soccer
homecoming king
player.
and queen.
Yep, Zai, of course, followed up his crowning with an injury.
Injury on the
So
football.
let's hope Cadence does better in her first action of.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
And that'll do it for the first half. So a well-played half, but our score, unfortunately, is going to be 4-0 in favor of the Raiders.
Hopefully, we will get a halftime
hoping-
interview with Coach Wright.
Going to get a halftime interview here with Coach. We're trying to line up Coach Wright and Lex.
Looks like they got the music started up again for halftime. Didn't have it for the boys one.
Coach Wright is talking to the team. Most of them are bundled up.
Getting blankets.
I always think that these guys, they look like the homeless people that you see out on the streets of big cities when they're walking around with blankets like that.
They're
But
blank.
it's a Brookside thing. We love it. Wearing
Blankets are great.
around.
I'm sure everyone who's doing camera up there is looking for some
Yeah,
cover
it
right
is-
now.
It is a windy night, and this cold spell kind of came out of nowhere. We were not prepared in the way that we would like to have been, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You can see just looking at the jerseys of the girls and those blankets, they're just flapping in the wind like a flag.
Yeah, I mean, and the girls have played a hard game.
Yeah, they've done a lot of nice things, but we haven't been able to put in a score. And unfortunately, the Raiders have 4.
Yeah, we've really been forced to defense most of the game. But yeah, I mean, trying to stay warm and stuff, and they've really just been playing defense. We haven't been able to really keep the ball on the other side for a while to make Columbia on defense.
4. So 8 minutes to go here in halftime. It's 4-0. Wait, I think they're getting Coach Wright.
Oh,
He's
we might be
coming.
getting Coach Wright for an interview here.
They pulled him in. Here is Coach Wright.
All right, Coach, so we're off to a pretty slow start in the first half. What are you feeling we need to improve on heading into the second half of the game?
So when I said before the game that it was number 2 we had to worry about, she's actually wearing number 3 this game. She was number 2 the last game we played her. it doesn't change. If we can't contain her, she's going to keep going off and putting the ball in the net. She scored 3 out of their 4 goals in the first half. We got to lock her up. If we can't do that, it's going to be a long second half.
All right. And do you have any message you'd like to send to your team before heading into the second half?
Just what I just said. It's exactly what I just told them before I came over here.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Coach.
Thank you.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinal Community TV for tonight's Brookside High School doubleheader. We're 3/4 of the way through. We led off with the boys' game. Now we are at halftime of the girls' game. Unfortunately, the girls are trailing it 4-0. But this broadcast is produced by Cardinal Community TV and brought to you by the District Video Club, which is an after-school student organization comprised of students in grades 7 through 12. The DVC is directed by Mr. Paul Ferguson, the man,
the myth,
the legend, and also advised by Mrs. Stephanie Blythe and myself. I am Brad Barhorst. Thanks for tuning in. A lot of excitement there in the first half. Unfortunately, the only goals that got in were from the Raiders.
It's not starting.
It is unfortunate, but it has been a very competitive game. It's been a physical one. And, I mean, if you heard the interview with Coach White, number 2 is actually number 3.
Yes.
And that's who's gotten 3 out of the 4 goals.
He said before the game that number 2 was going to be the key player, but it was actually number 3 for the Raiders from Columbia Station. One of the closer schools to Brookside, probably only 25 minutes or so from here. Probably Clearview the closest, and then Columbia. What do you think about that, Hicksy?
I think so. I mean, I think that's normally what always happened when we went for, like, track meets and stuff. Kind of the closest that we had. Kicked wide out.
Yeah, Mahalik cleared that one to the outside. Clearview, not too far. Firelands isn't too far either.
No, Firelands isn't too far.
But once you start talking about Wellington, Keystone, Black River,
you're little
taking some
Margaretta.
time. That one's going to ricochet over the defenders, picked up by Race. Chloe will punt this one. She's got a line drive. That one takes a hard bounce. It actually cleared. Cleared Carly Guzman, who thought she was going to have a chance to play it, but it took a big old bounce.
It's going to bounce straight out. And they went instantly to throwing it straight back out there. Really no rest time there. Big throw from Octavia Gonzalez.
Up that sideline, the far sidelines. Columbia will bring it back this way. Octavia gains control and taps it out.
Octavia's going to throw it back in, but it got cut off there by Columbia. And it went straight back out.
Out of bounds again. Octavia's going to have sore shoulders tomorrow from all these throw-ins here.
Got out to Kim Mahalik.
Mahalik sends it through, and it comes right back around. Here come the Raiders on a break. Let's see if Mahalik can make this one a tougher shot and help Race out. Yep, there. Good job by both of them. Cut that angle down and didn't make it an easy play for the Raiders. Chloe Race with another save.
Yeah, nice job by Chloe there to make sure she could actually stop it there.
And
another
one through.
And Chloe with another save.
Yeah, that was more of a bad kick by the Raider player. She actually put her hands over her mouth after she kicked it, like, oh my gosh.
I didn't kick that one. That was not me.
Gonzalez mixing it up there with the Raiders.
Back to Chloe once again for her to kick it off. Davey's going to have a sore arm, and Chloe's going to have a sore leg. Brianna Dennison over there.
Cuts that one off. Forces it back. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah,
straight to hit Octavia.
Right in the noggin. Everybody takes a knee there.
Yep.
Octavia does sit up.
Yeah.
Good. So match it up. 36-34. Just 36-37.
And he's calling for the sub. Octavia Gonzalez. While we have Octavia making her way off, we're going to take a quick break.
All right, welcome back. It's another 53 with Coach B, but this time it's 55. So we're talking football today, but football. So I'm here with senior Jake MacGyver. What do you think about the name for our show?
Maybe we could call it 55 with MacGyver.
Oh, there you go. Special edition 55 with MacGyver. So let's hit it.
All right.
So Jake, you guys are 5-7 right now. Got a couple of games left.
You can still checking that out there. Boy, we had a lot of fun, Jake MacGyver, filming that 53 with Coach B. He wanted to rename it 55 with MacGyver. We're hoping next time that we can get the drones out there. We've had some mishaps as we tried to get the
I know there have been some
footage
mishaps
of the 53 with Coach B. We're going to try and get maybe a couple interviews with some guys before senior night here in a week and a half. Senior football players.
There have been two consistencies with those interviews, though, and that's you and me.
That's right.
We've both been there.
Carrying the load around here, Hicksy.
We do what we can.
There goes Greeno on the attack. It's ahead to Guzman. Ricochets off of a Raider player.
Trying to figure out who's actually going to be the one throwing it. It's going to be Brianna Dennison.
Yeah, you don't want your offensive players to be the ones throwing it in because you want to get it ahead to them.
Yeah.
So they can't get it if they're the ones having it thrown to them. Lily Keeley mixing it up in there. Pushing and shoving and holding her own.
Markey fighting for it.
And forces a kick out of bounds. Keeley grabs a ball from Coach Wright quickly.
It just sends it straight back out there.
Hollick turns the Columbia player. And
Cam trying to stop her real quick.
Cuts it off. Good hustle by Schwartz up the backside now. And a kick, and that'll go in. Nope, he called no goal.
No goal.
No goal. That was offsides. Good job by Caden Schwartz on that backside.
Yes,
you can
trying
see her,
to stop that.
You can see her. She stops because she knows that puts the other player offsides. Had she continued to run, she maybe gets that ball, or maybe it goes in and goes through. But because she stopped, the Raider player was offside. It's a strange rule, Hicksy.
Yeah, that's why it's good to know the rules. Another breakaway.
Here come the Raiders on the break again. Good job by Roman cutting it off that time.
Blocked.
It's another one that slams off of a Brookside player.
Gabby Frazier got hit on that one.
Up the far sideline, the Raiders in control of it now. Caden Schwartz squares up on the ball and forces a steal.
Deep kick.
Schrader.
Carly's fighting for it over there.
Pellegrino in the action on the far side.
Oh, big hit there.
Yeah, they did call that.
Yeah, by Cam. Big hit there.
McCulloch's not going to back away from contact, that's for sure. There's the throw in. Columbia sends it forward. Tries
Way
to center
over.
it, but way,
way
too
over.
High. Way too high. And that one went all the way down and out of bounds.
It's still rolling all the way over there. It's going towards your car.
So Lily Keeley picks up the spare. She'll have Mahalik kick it off. Mahalik and Chloe Race share a laugh about how bad that kick was. Mahalik with it now. Oops, she lost the handle.
It.
Turns it over. Oh, great play by Schrader. Get that replay.
Yeah, that was a great replay.
Look at this. Tips it up and out of bounds.
Since we don't have a ball boy over there, Chloe's the one that's going to have to run all the way over there to get it.
She was in lane 7, it looked like.
All the way in lane 7, getting ready for the exchange.
Goal kick for the Cardinals. Mahalik sends a drive through the middle. Gets by Roman, but Schrader with it. Pushes it out. Roman's got it again. Schrader's going to battle for it.
Cam's walking back, trying to
Mahalik
make sure
is
she's
really good at forcing the player that's coming at her to change direction.
Yeah.
And that slows you down just enough for the rest of the defense to get where they need to be.
Yeah, she backpedals and then tries to get in front of Columbia so that they have to actually pause and think about what they're going to do next.
And there again, Mahalik with a great defensive play forces the ball to a very small shooting space, and it makes it easy for Chloe to get that stop.
Markey fighting for it.
With it, and it's going to bounce out of bounds.
I don't know who they're going to call that.
He didn't actually
He didn't raise his hand on who he was actually calling it on.
This ref is the one that's been here all night, and he's tired maybe. He didn't want to raise his hand.
He's like, you two decide. Whoever grabs it first, that's who it goes to.
Lily Keeley is set to throw it in, but Mahalik is tying
her shoe.
All right, we missed it. I wanted to get a zoom in on Mahalik to see if she was the bunny ears or rabbit around the tree for the shoelace tying. Hicksy, what do you do?
I do bunny ears.
You do bunny ears?
Yeah.
See, I taught my kids the bunny goes around the tree. Coach Ferg is with me on that one. You take the bunny around the tree. Rabbit ears is that's just strange. That's like who was that? Who was it Friday?
We know Ethan Blythe.
Yeah.
Ethan Blythe has the worst one though.
Blythe
if you watch that football
said
game,
his superstition is he puts on his left sock, right sock, and then right shoe.
Yeah.
And then left shoe.
And then ties the right, and then left.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Can't even.
He puts on his right shoe, puts on his left, ties his left shoe, ties his. It's
the whole thing was.
It was weird.
It was.
We'll never understand why I thought that.
Good job by Keeley there. Good job by the freshman. She battles, forces it out, and it's going to be Brookside ball. So still 4-0. We're 11 minutes, just about 11 minutes into the second half here.
Unfortunately, Brookside's kind of been on defense this
most of the action's been on
whole side. I hope I kind of jinxed that for the Columbia, and then it ends up being Columbia's on defense the whole time.
Here's Peyton Hunt getting a hip into a Columbia player.
Could be Jordan on the outside, throwing it in.
Baylog throws it into the middle. Hunt sends it over past Greeno to
Markey
Aleph, who puts it back to Peyton.
Peyton to Bella.
And here come the Raiders back on a
breakaway.
Coach Wright's calling for offsides, but he's not getting it.
Yeah.
And the break. Oh, great stop by Chloe Race. That was just a straight up one-on-one. Girl had the ball coming right at Chloe. Chloe had to make the stop, and she did. Nice play by her. All right, we've got we're going to show an in-game interview here. We've got senior Jordan Baylog.
My name is Jordan Baylock, and I am left midfield. Creep by Son. It's like a very pump-up song for me. Oh, I want to be speedy. I'm so tired of being slower than the other girls. Carly Guzman, because she's literally the fastest out of our entire team. And and I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous.
All right. And welcome back to the action. So Jordan says she wants to be Fly Carly because she could be fast. There's a nice play by
That
Greeno,
was a
puts it up
nice
ahead.
kick by Bella. Nice shot by Zoe Schrader there.
Back and forth. Yep, been impressed.
Jordan's fighting for it there.
Been impressed with the effort from everybody tonight. Schrader,
Yeah.
Schrader and Mahalik, I think, have some real soccer skills. And then we've got some athletic kids that if they just keep working, we could have something here with this girls' team. Obviously, the Raiders have jumped on us a little bit early in this one, and it's 4-0. Approaching the midway point here in the second half. Mahalik set to kick it again. She sends it up the sideline, and it's taken by a Raider.
Chasing it down there.
Dennis and Mahalik swarm to the ball. High kick. Oh, wow.
That was
What a goal.
That was
for
pretty impressive
Columbia
there. A header right there.
Cadence Schwartz was in position, but it went over her head, and then the Raider player just came in and smacked it in off their head. So with 26 minutes to go in this one, the Raiders have taken a commanding 5-0 lead. That was maybe the most impressive goal of the night, especially in the girls' game. That's the most impressive goal of the night.
I don't know which between
Parker Gavitt had an amazing goal for the boys' team, and there. Here comes
Cam's
Mahalik
just trying to strike.
She's been down on the defensive end all night, and she maybe had enough of that, but now she's slow to get up. Boy, there was a hard contact.
Yeah.
Now here she's coming right back to it, though.
Something's definitely.
Yeah, she's shaking it off. She does wear a brace on her right knee. I don't know if she maybe banged that on the
fell
ground
on
or
that
not,
knee.
She seems to be okay. She's obviously not 100% because she's walking gingerly.
Yeah.
We're about to see the Gabbies. Torres and Frazier are both lined up. Getting ready.
Rihanna
Peyton
going
Hunt
up, trying to go for there.
ready to get back into the game.
Luke Healy with that.
Going to go out of bounds. Gabby Torres almost tripped over the bench going to get the ball. Columbia throw in.
Didn't call that out there.
Yeah, that'll be a Brookside throw in. Gabba Frazier, Gabby Torres. Come in for Pellegrino and Zoe Schrader. You know, I think I have the most nicknames for Bella Grino because I call her Iz, I call her Bella, I call her Isabella, and then just many, many variations on her last name because I was never sure
how to pronounce it.
I thought I was saying it the right way, and then she said it to an official at a track meet, and it was not the way I had ever said it, and so I made a commitment to not call her by her actual last name at any point.
To never get that complication
yeah,
again.
I call her Green Day, Greenberg, Green Dog, Greenie.
Nice save by Chloe Race there.
Another nice stop. She's had 5 get by, but boy, she's made probably 7
Probably
or 8.
7 or 8, yeah.
Maybe 6.
Maybe 6 or 7.
6, 7.
6, 7. You know, we kind of got to keep a tally one of these times of how many times we
I would say we've probably said it 6 or 7 times. Peyton Hunt back into the lineup. She's coming in for Cadence Schwartz. Her Majesty.
Yep, she's got
Congratulations again to Cadence Schwartz. homecoming queen 2025. Taking the title from Bree Slaughter, who was a soccer player also. As was last year's king, Noah Atkins.
Noah Atkins, yeah. Zai is not a soccer player. Though.
Zymarn, I don't
he is
think
not
you
a
would
soccer.
catch Zai playing soccer.
I would want to
any
see that,
reason.
though. I would want to see that.
Columbia with the throw in on that far sideline. Moves it around. Job by Lily Keeley that time. Forces it across the field. Dennison's
fighting for it.
Leaning in on that Columbia player. Yeah, this girls' team is much more physical.
They are, much
than
more.
In years past. You know, I've done this for a couple of years now. This is easily the most physical girls of the girls' teams we've seen. So, a couple more subs coming in. Aaliyah Phillips. In for Marky Aliff. And it looks like Alexis Rollins is coming in. I think Coach Wright was trying to decide who for. She's
like
coming
for
in for Bree Dennison. So Bree Dennison, the senior, will take a seat. Marky Aliff, the junior. The two of them have come out. There's Keeley with it. Victoria Roman had a shot at that one. Going to go over to that far sideline.
Keeley's rushing for it on that side.
Keeley, oh boy.
Wow.
Lowered the boom. Good job there by Mahalik to clear it, but it goes out of bounds. There you got a good look at the track.
Yeah.
You got a good look at the Cards logo on the track. Join us this spring for the Brookside Invitational.
Hopefully I'll be there for this one.
The DVC crew carries that one. I'm not available to cover that one, though, Hicksy.
Yeah, and I'm not available to cover that one either.
Yes, spring break is early this year, so it will not interfere with the Brookside invite.
That is good, because last year I was really sad that I couldn't actually attend it.
The Brookside Invitational will be in between, or the spring break is in between the Nelson Howe and the Shelby Invitational this year, so it won't. It's early this year.
Okay.
It's an early Easter, which means an early spring break. Raiders with another throw in. Gets over Rollins, and it's tapped out by Keeley. So the Raiders will actually advance on a throw in. Rollins will drop back. It looks like Octavia Gonzalez is okay. She's running down on the sidelines trying to get together. I don't know if it hit her in the forehead or the nose or just where, but she took a shot to the face. She's talking to Coach Wright, and I think she's getting ready to come back into this one.
She probably was running down and back trying to get the blood pumping.
She's talking to Coach Wright. There, if we can get some footage of that.
Yeah, maybe we can get to figure out what's happening.
Coach Wright, one of the more energetic and animated coaches we have in the district. Probably only trailing Coach Matthews of the girls basketball program.
That was a sight to behold.
All right, we've got a quick sideline update here. We're checking in on Octavia Gonzalez. Lex, what have you got for us? Oh, we're still searching. Oh, she was covered with a blanket. She had to lose the blanket, so we're getting back. So we do have.
Unfortunately, Columbia did end up scoring while we were.
We had a goal for the Raiders. That makes it 6-0.
Octavia is back in now, so.
Octavia Gonzalez is coming back into the game. Lex, are you down there? Do we have Lex? What's the status? She spoke with our trainer, Mike Sisirci. What have you got? What have you got for us, Lex?
All right, Octavia did head back into the game. She had a bloody nose earlier. She is out there right now, and she's doing pretty well.
All right, so just a bloody nose. That's good.
That is good. She took it was a pretty bad hit there.
Yeah. So 6-0 just does not indicate how well played this game has been. That makes it seem like it's a real blowout, but the Cards have done a lot of good things.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just unfortunately
much more
been that
aggressive.
we just had to play defense this whole. We haven't had a lot of time making Columbia on defense, and this just led to the scores. But it's been a competitive and hard-fought game for the Cardinals. Speaking of physical, you just saw it over there.
Jordan Baylog took that girl down. So they will call the penalty there. She'll have kick from just about the 17-yard line on the football field. High kick into the middle, but it goes through. Rollins gets aggressive with it over there and lets it slip out of bounds, and it'll be a goal kick for the Cardinals. Alexis Rollins, a sophomore.
Jordan's going to be the one kicking it.
Jordan Baylog, yeah. It was Cam Mahalik for most of the night. Baylog on the attack now. Gonzalez cuts it off.
Yeah. They got Jordan going to the outside.
Forces it out of bounds.
Jordan's going to be the one throwing it back in. Octavia was fighting for her over there.
Quite the scrum there. Now Octavia, she took a shot to the knee. She's actually laughing about it, so she's clearly not hurt that bad, but she did get hurt a little bit there. Like she's almost, I don't think I've ever seen Octavia smile that much, Coach Berg. That was a wild moment. There it's cleared by Gonzalez over to Phillips, back and out of bounds.
Looks like it's going out.
Throw in for the Cardinals.
Look, Achilles throwing it straight back out there. And it's going right back out.
She'll just advance it up the sideline a little further.
Throw it back out.
Try to get it to Roman, but it's taken away. Octavia Gonzalez saves it, but then it's coming back.
Gabby Torres running to the back, trying to stop
Torres
it. Same with Peyton Hunt.
Thought she had it, yeah. Luckily, it was tapped slowly back to Chloe Race. She's able to pick it up. The official did call something here.
Yeah, he called. I don't know what he called.
I don't know what he called either. He's calling in.
Cool.
It's in.
I don't know what happened there. Kick block, but
Columbia is going to get an indirect kick here. Oh, so we're hearing from our expert, our rules analyst in the booth here tonight, that you can't kick the ball back to your goalie like that. So they get a free kick to the Raiders, and they kick it out of bounds.
Nice.
So it works out for the Cardinals.
Get a replay on.
Get another look there. Good job. Folks, the DVC is proud to announce that they are sponsored by the Sheffield Village Lions Club, the AmVets, the Ladies Auxiliary at the AmVets, and the VFW, all located in Sheffield and Sheffield Lake. If you'd like to sponsor and help the District Video Club, please contact Mr. Ferguson via email at pferguson@sheffieldschools.org. The District Video Club just finishing up our fundraiser here. Another week on the SNAP fundraiser. It's going very well. We're hoping to raise enough funds to keep purchasing new equipment and new technology and adding things to our
adding new
programs. You know, obviously the drone footage has been a huge boost. You got the split screen actions, the in-game announcements and stuff that we have. We're looking to add things all the time and bring you a better broadcast each and every time out.
And speaking on how you can actually donate to that stuff, let's take a quick video and seeing how you can actually donate to it.
To find us online, go to our school community page, click For Community, then click Cardinal Community TV, where you can then scroll down and see our streamed events on the left. You will then see DVC Fundraiser, where if you click on that link, it will take you to Snap Raise. Then you can donate money to our program and help us out. Donations end October 8th. Thank you.
And we're back. Well, there was a lot of action while that was going on, too.
Almost got a goal.
Couple of crazy plays, but Cardinals have hung on to it. 12 minutes to go. 6-0 our score. I'd like to see the Cardinals get a goal tonight here.
Yeah.
Here's that one clears everybody.
Nice kind of field change here.
And it's actually going to go out of bounds. Looks like Coach Wright's got some of the other girls warming back up again. I see Cadence Schwartz and Pellegrino, Marky Aliff,
Zoe Schrader.
and Zoe Schrader all looking like they're headed back in. So those are some of the more experienced players on the team. Yep, and they are all coming in.
Yep.
Victoria Roman, Lily Keeley, Peyton Hunt coming out. And there should be one more coming
Carly
out.
Guzman.
Carly Guzman. The clock is ticking, and nobody has picked up the ball. There we go. Zoe Schrader's got it. She sends it in. Phillips
fighting
saves
for
it.
Yeah, nice job, nice save there.
Yep, kept it from going out of bounds. And the Raiders on it, trying to get a break going.
Look, they weren't really able to get a break there. We got Brianna Dennison over there.
Yeah, and a good hustle on the backside by Schwartz and Gonzalez to get back.
That was a big hit there. Number 5, Zoe Schrader took a big hit there. But lucky she's back up already.
Yeah, she got right back up, but boy, she took a shot.
Yeah. Dave's going to be booting it in.
Kicked out and around. That one's going to go out of bounds. That'll be a Cardinal throw in. Pellegrino will throw it up over the top. And it's going to go right back out. Of bounds. Almost the exact spot where she was.
Then she's going to be throwing it again. Let's see what happens this time.
This time she throws.
She's doing the safe option.
Takes the easy throw, yeah.
Far side over there.
Yeah,
It's gonna go out.
Mahalik back in the action. She's playing a forward now. Put that one up ahead. That just is a whole different feel of the game with her in there because she's going to get in the action. She does a great job defensively, but boy, I think she's a midfielder by trade. You can just see it instantly. She was right in the action.
Schrader's going right towards the ball there.
Big kick. That's going to bounce out of bounds as well.
Good bounce out of bounds. Number 6 Pellegrino is going to be throwing it back almost at the same spot. I feel like it's kind of just been that spot for her.
Mahalik.
She shoved her to the side.
It wasn't dirty. There wasn't anything wrong with the play at all, but boy, she made contact.
Gonna kick it all the way back out to their goalie.
This one's sent up ahead.
Octavia had to run back, make sure it couldn't be a breakaway there.
Yeah, good hustle on the backside as well by Schwartz and Rollins to mark up on that backside, not have a Columbia player be wide open approaching the goal.
Columbia's gonna reset fully there by going all the way back to their goalie, trying to see if they can create something that they like.
Big kick through, but right back up. Now the ball seems to be staying in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Good portion of this one, it's been on the Cardinals' end, unfortunately. The Raiders with a throw in on the far sideline.
Throw it in.
Pellegrino tracks it down. Gonzalez gets it out. The Cardinals will set up defensively, but now here's a breakaway.
Breakaway there, hopefully.
Nope, too far ahead. Good job by the Cardinals drawing that offside penalty. So we're under 7 minutes to go in this one. Octavia Gonzalez will bring it up here a little ways. Right there. And now she'll get a free kick. Smokes it up this sideline. Back and forth between Octavia Gonzalez and several Raiders.
Bella and Brianna are on that side.
Bella with a nice stop there. Now Brianna's got it. She's in traffic.
Now Bella's going back over there.
She centers it, but it actually goes to a Raider player who can't get enough on it. Easy stop for Chloe Race.
Chloe boots it wide and hit
Wow,
off the head of
that one's going to clear it through. Ailiff has a shot at it. Mahalik gets a piece of it. It's going to ricochet out off of I think a Raider player, but we'll see what the official over there says.
Yeah, the official says over there.
He's letting Columbia have it. And we've got a new goalie. Who went in there? Is that Lily? Nope. Can't tell.
Number 10. Number 10, Sophia Wright, it appears.
No, Sophia Wright's out for the season.
Using her. This is why we have the binoculars. We're riding everything on you, Coach B. Columbia booted it far away. It's just straight outside.
Oh, Jordan Baylog now is the goalie. We should have known that by the leggings. She's
she's probably the only.
She's our one player with the
one
leggings
out there who actually brought.
I thought for a second it was Lily Keeley who has played some goalie, but Lily's still here on the sideline. Jordan Baylog in. Chloe Race, a good job by her tonight. Even though six goals seems like a lot, she's made a lot of stops.
I don't know. She's made at least eight stops tonight already. Jordan's going to be kicking it off.
Big kick there from Jordan. Gets through.
Fighting for it over there. Alexis Rollins. And Brianna.
And they're going to say this one's coming for the Raiders. She's actually going to get a kick from there. Stopped in there, and Zoe Schrader's in
Fighting
the
for it
action
there.
again.
Cade's
Fighting
going
and
back
fighting.
for it. Nice stop by Schrader there.
Yeah. Well played. There she. Nope. She tried to kick it
Tried
ahead
to get away.
to Phillips, who's got an open look up here, but couldn't quite get it up ahead to her.
Kate Schwartz ran over also trying to get a stop there. She's going to be one probably throwing it in.
She kicks it up high. It bounces out of bounds. Raider ball. There's Mike Cicerci picking that one up. Trainer Mike. He's been with the Cardinals for a long time now.
Yeah.
He's actually a Brookside graduate.
Big boot.
Gets it through, but
goalie is going to.
Too far ahead. All right, 2.5 to go in this one, Hicksy. Looks like the Raiders are going to take home a double victory tonight. The boys won it earlier, and the girls, unfortunately, looks like the girls may be getting shut out. But they lost 8-0 the first time, so a little bit closer. They definitely competed well all night tonight.
So it's been a very physical game. Two minutes left. Hope that the Cardinals can maybe get something here.
Oh, good stop by Baylog. Ricocheted off of her, and another one.
Another one, ricochet.
Even though she didn't catch it either time, great stops.
Yes, nice stops nonetheless.
Two great stops from Baylog. The throw in from Columbia is taken away. It goes back to Columbia. Schwartz taps that one.
Octavia
over.
gets it out.
Gonzalez clears it. Schrader and Rollins get that one out.
Columbia's kicking it all the way back to their goalie.
Ball's way out ahead. We're under a minute. That one's going to squirt through over here to the side. Folks, our next broadcast is next Tuesday. We're going to have some volleyball action. Cardinals versus Black River. JV at 5:30. Varsity to follow. About 6:30 we're guessing. And the Cardinals will take on the Pirates.
Good old Pirates.
Jordan Baylog was up. She was over the 30-yard line when she kicked that ball. And there's 10 seconds to go in this one.
It's probably going to.
Looks like it's going to end up with a 6-0, our final score, in favor of the Raiders. Yep, and that'll do it. So that'll do it for our doubleheader tonight. Unfortunately, the Cardinals come up short on both sides of it. They fall in both the boys' game and now the girls' game. The girls' final 6-0.
It's been a hard-fought game for both boys and girls soccer.
Yeah, a lot of good things happen, just not enough goals on either side for the Cardinals to get the win tonight. You've been watching Cardinal Community TV. We'll be back on Tuesday with girls volleyball, and then we've got another football game coming up. So tune in to Cardinal Community TV as often as possible. Thanks for tuning in tonight. I am Coach Brad Barhorst. I'm here with my man Alex Hicks. See you next time on Cardinal TV.